Now it's working. Now we should be live. YouTube, we're live. Disco Elysium, part 3000. Fuck if I know. It's quite the long game, so let's get going. We are currently south side of Revachol. Revachol! We just talked to this racist fuck. He had a mug. A very questionable mug. Alright. These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes crumbling. Revachol! Yeah, the timer is broken, so we don't have a timer right now, unfortunately. Mochi, thank you. Wait. Yeah. Buddy. Ah, help me! Ah! Oh. Oh! Give me it, this mine! Mine! Damon! Oh! Oh! Alright, they're all dead. Don't you ever wish Heimdall was a real place? Never been. Money. Okay. So this was the cryptozoologist. The guy's wife is back in, the whirling in rags. So, you know what's so interesting about this guy? Is he was there at the scene of the murder. He picked up the armor. I'm now wearing the armor, the Fairweather T500, Kuros. That's lovely. I look like a super cop. The future is now, Revacholians. Bow down to your overlords. Your robotic masters. Is that what I am, Kim? I'm a robo-master. With a lot of money, Kim. No boat in the boathouse today. It's a very small boathouse. Ooh. Oversized superstar sunglasses. Hold up, Kim. Detective work, son. What the hell? Damn. Look at me now. Is your own stardom too dazzling for your eyes? Can't bear to look at your own fabulous reflection in the mirror? Then these glasses, sorry, these classic oversized sunglasses are for you. See, now I actually look like a detective. One that probably doesn't do too many things well, but you know what? A detective nonetheless.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building loom over the reeds. They whisper amongst themselves. Confidentially, snowflakes cling to their shivering stems. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows.
Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Damn, I was hoping it would be in the first one.
No, you weren't.
Yeah, it was. Well, you gotta ruin the fun, Kim. You're a good man, but by God. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Money. Cha-chang. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of the shaded bench, covered in rust.
scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here. Why this many bullet holes?
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual, even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
We do. Why this many bullet holes? 28%, sure.
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall.
God.
There are many of them.
Oh, God.
A dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement.
Jesus, the firing squad. These are automatic rifles? Really?
10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. Snowflakes fall on the wooden planks and the surrounding sand dunes, covering the land with the white of innocence. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who were they?
Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world.
Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? Men of duty, dark duty.
What you what? Okay? What's up? Oh, you okay? What? You alright? What? Like, you good? Okay. Okay. Okay, little buddy. Thank you. Thanks, little buddy. It's like spasming. Men of duty, dark duty. Who were they?
Murderers, twisted by
Good boy.
orders.
That's good, Mochi. Thank
Young
you.
boys forced into killing.
Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Veld?
What if it was the Feld personnel when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
That's some good technology.
Or maybe...
You mentioned coalition forces. Could it have been them against the wall?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Goodbye.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
I think that was like the first lowest test that I've actually won. A 28 roll. Completely not in my favor, but we actually got it. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect my guy to be some sort of like telepathic dude to see back in time and be like, what the hell, firing squad? The coalition dies standing. It ain't them. It's the computer scientists. People paid money to park here. No one would pay now. Listen, no one's got money now. Look at this place. Oh, was it also the bullet one that was really low? That was probably the best one to get, though, right? The boards crack dangerously as you run. Be careful. I would say uncovering the bullet was probably the best thing. How do you trump knowing the truth about a murder when you're constantly being lied to? Lovely. The door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Ooh. Fallen Peepo Peepo. The hell? What the hell is this? A headband? Oh my god, it's this nonsense streetwear. Look how stupid I look. The cowboy hat's badass. That's dope. I look like Micah. Mr. Kim Ketsuragi, Black Lung. Listen, I don't think... If this was Micah, I think he'd want the mug instead of throwing it away. Micah Bell. Okay, so that's everything over here. Can we go through anything? No? Okay, go back. War-torn past of Elysium. Go down here, yeah. I mean, I do look like an investigator. I don't feel like my character is entirely out of place. What's up with the green jacket, though? Do I have that? Isn't that the standard jacket? The disco-ass blazer? Yeah.
Do you still have some mochi cake leftovers?
It's in the
I would like
fridge.
a slice, please, Tobias.
It's a very standard cake. It's nothing crazy, but it was good. This section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Mr. Ketsuragi, where are we going?
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something.
Yeah?
Kind of out of the way.
I can't see anything interesting.
You don't have a reason to. Yet.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
A buoy bobs in the water. The number on it says 11.
To do. Get on it.
Yo, where do beast? Thank you, sir. Hey, for the 71. Appreciate it, man. Sorry, let me, I gotta mute the alerts now. Hey, thank you, sir. Appreciate it. I think it's muted? I'm not sure.
Yes?
I've been watching your VODs. There's some part... Which part's missing? On YouTube or Twitch? On Twitch, it's fragmented because for some reason it's not saving. It's not saving properly. On YouTube, it's saving properly. If you want to see any YouTube stuff... Oh, they're gone now. Look. Looks like they bugged out in a hurry.
This is the trap Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality.
Look
But
around.
the reeds hiss and shake in the darkness that has settled over the abandoned camp. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Reach for the trap.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
Let's keep going. The next one's gonna be lucky.
Yep. The next one has a crab trapped in it. These are
And?
just crab traps, you do realize.
Listen, they're phasmid traps. Why are you so rude, Kim? Lighten up. So I think we've seen everything over here. Huh. Help Suna with her project. That is one we have to do. Offer figurines to Dolores Day. Sync the signs with Noid. There's so many different things. Find Idiot Doom Spiral's jacket. I think we did. Take stuffed bird to Gart. Dead body on the boardwalk. Call Jamrock Public Library for information on the library card's owner. Help the Ravers start a nightclub. Yeah, we should go back to the church. We could talk to Joyce for sure. We'll go back to the main Revachol area. Revachol! The commies come in, they beat everyone up, the Revachol! The bastards! Relax, it's not yours. You didn't even crash. Sorry, you didn't crash over EMC. Whoops, I didn't read that. Oh, can you fast travel? Really? Bullshit. Really? We could walk. It's okay. There is the gum in the inventory. That is true. Here. Where's the gum wrapper? Oh, shit. A gleaming chewing gum wrapper found in the pocket of the laborer jeans. It gives off an ever so faint scent of apricots. Your mouth starts watering. Give me!
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet, or some ancient temple.
Ancient temple?
Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to.
End of summer?
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically.
That's lovely.
And you are rich.
I better be rich.
There is a movement next to you. The shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where did it go?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Why not? Take a deep, deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take. Whatever petrochemical byproducts they used to create
Okay.
this artificial flavor have bonded tightly to the wrapper. Or is that just your memory filling the gaps?
Cool.
Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes. Made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive.
True.
Your heart working overtime, trying to keep up with the panicked synapses firing all over your brain, moving liters of blood through you, panicking. Feels so familiar.
Okay. Well, what I want to go do is head back to Revachol and do a few things. It is only... Oh, it's almost nighttime. It doesn't seem like it's nighttime, but, like... We're getting there. I can maybe head back and make it in time, but I'm not sure. Go back to Revachol. Dude, Kim is a bro. Look at him. He's just following me everywhere. That's awesome. Thank you, Kim. He's phasing in and out of reality. Scribbled between the thighs of a page 3 girl. Les origines du disco. Yeah, you don't have to sleep early. No. Let's go bring the bird to Gart. Maybe he'll care more. Ugh, this woman. Oh, he's here. I talked to your boy.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Hi. You're here.
I am. So are you. What brings you here?
What are you doing here? Tell me about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime. I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
He was magical, magically bureaucratic. I didn't like him as much as I like you. I didn't. He's a government official. I don't trust governments. Magically bureaucratic.
I told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people.
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village.
Okay. He breathes in and keeps his lungs filled for a moment.
Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you, you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does that mean?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Okay. Okay. Why was he staying at your place in the middle of night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
Okay. I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I live here. My room is upstairs. This is where I'm going to go down in history. I'm going to sing karaoke. I'm here to kick ass and solve the case I'm working on. I don't know what I'm doing here. I just go wherever life takes me. I'm here to kick ass and chew bubble gum. And I'm all out of gum. I'm gonna sing karaoke.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I look forward to that.
What is it about the way he carries himself? There's no way we're getting this.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
Earpiece.
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
The hell does that mean?
He sounded vaguely Oranese.
Oh.
No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
What the hell does that mean? Thank you for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
He sounds orange. We're looking for Gangplank.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Take care, sir. All right, Kim, we're looking for a pirate. Say, arr!
You look like shit.
You look like shit. Your ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses. Who the fuck are you?
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You look like shit, asshole. I know it's intentional. The last couple of days have been rough. Look, don't matter. It's what's on the inside that does. I'm never gonna get this case solved. You look like shit, you asshole.
Wow. You seem stable. And in control.
I am.
Allow me to say, alcohol really seems to have had a positive effect on you.
Listen, you son bitch. What do you want?
No, what do you want?
Oh, well, I don't know. What do you want?
Okay, so this guy is cool.
He seems to know
stands
us.
there like a statue, an angry statue.
Kim, who's
He
this
does
fucking idiot?
not like you.
I'm not getting involved in this.
Who is he?
It's not my style.
You dickhead.
Glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder.
Who the
He
hell?
just doesn't recognize them.
There's something strange about this guy. Figure it out.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
He's cramping my style. He's not disco. Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Fuck are you?
Another life.
From where? Another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
Uh-huh.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
69. 41st? 57. 69. Well, 41st is my precinct. 41st?
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
He gives you a long and meaningful look in ads.
Somewhere good.
Let's talk about that hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
He didn't even say anything. Oh, the hypothetical 4-1. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Like partners in crime or like sucking each other's butts clean? You seem like a cool guy. I'd love you as my partner. You seem like a bit of a drag, no offense. But I could do better. Kim's cooler than you.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered.
Yeah,
But
Kim.
is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
Okay.
The lieutenant is silent.
Partners in crime or...
No, because in this thought experiment, we're all police officers. In a police station, we don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
Yeah, no shit.
Come on, stop it.
Who the hell? A horse-faced woman? Is this your wife? Listen, you ugly rat. You're with this dickhead? Both of you are freaks. Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
Who the fuck are you?
This isn't helping.
She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
Oh, I hate those guys. I'm a detective.
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, looking at bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
That's not a crime. That's character.
Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Son of Lung. Al Ghul, son of Lung. Who is the far-out son of Lung?
Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
Well, fuck you then.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
That's a very interesting concept. What if you're so dedicated to your job and you're supposed to be so undercover that you ended up being somebody else and forgetting who you were? And you unironically became the person you were trying to, like, portray. I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
Got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
I don't like this guy. He's from Europe. They eat eels and funky bugs. Like a prophet?
Not the prophet shit again.
Again? Is this my old partner? Who the hell is this?
He didn't answer your question.
Will you answer my question?
No,
Why not? That's kind of rude.
'cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
What the hell? That's so mean. If you don't want to answer my questions, maybe you want to hear me say things.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
This guy's a douche.
Come on, Jean.
Yeah, listen to your horse wife.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
I know you do.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that.
Why am I even telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
This guy's fucking weird, man.
You know what? It must be because he's buff. He looks like he works out, like he's got the devil on his back.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Let's talk again about the hangman.
Okay, why not? Let's
So I'm
do
doing
the
this
old thing over
investigation.
again. We're not wasting time. There is no time.
He got hung and was shot.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. You want something more?
That's
What
it,
is
man. I don't know why I told you this, but sure.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Did I? Wait, your voice, I recognize it.
Oh really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently when I called it in to report it missing. You were there. Oh, was he on? Oh.
That's the where you remember me from?
Yes, I haven't seen you before.
Okay then. It's probably a coincidence. People sound alike. Goodbye.
What?
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
Super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still,
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though. Tremble. The time is now. Taola.
What? The time is now. What time? For disco?
Time for the show. For Taola. The hallowed time of fear and
What?
disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
Taola. What's that?
Ulogu Theodos. Xeno Zausin. Ipoli
Jesus,
Osivian.
help!
Echondes Fronisin.
I can't control the demons. They're taking over me brain, the demons, Kim. Do you hear them? Wait, what? When did this countdown begin?
Monday morning. The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
Listen, I've spread a few things between those legs, but nothing more. Got a few problems with a couple of people. This is because of the insane world ending. I've been saying, isn't it?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus.
Huh?
Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
Am I sure it's not just a joke or some kind of coping mechanism?
It's totally also a coping mechanism.
Man, I'm opting out. Yeah, I'm gonna be opting out of this. Whatever that is, whatever. This was a mistake. I don't know what this is. I'm trying not to listen to my demons. I'm opting out.
Okay, yes. Maybe it is just the hangover talking. Or some kind of joke you're playing on yourself instead of working on the case.
I always try to opt out of these, like, schizo thoughts. I don't want to take them on. My guy's trying to get away from that stuff. We're trying to figure out who we are.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
I have to ask, are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Are these all undercover officers come to see what's going on?
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Weird, man. Okay, who's this?
In an RCM patrol officer's uniform, winces as she notices you.
An RCM patrol officer's uniform. Oh.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Why not?
As Lieutenant Kitsuragi explained, a patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
I am your superior, ma'am. You're going to answer to me. Hold on, you're a patrol officer of the RCM.
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop, too.
I know.
But I'm a super cop. You don't know that.
He's the real deal. He has a badge.
Badge, son. Badge right here, boy. Badge! I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
I mean, you do have a horse in the name. Is everything all right? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
I do disco. Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
She shakes her head and breathes out.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Oh my god, she's from my unit. All these people are from my fucking precinct. So why are they here?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Look, something is really bugging me. Are we or are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Okay, so clearly these people are from my precinct.
Can I actually help you with something?
She looks at you apologetically.
Yes, of course. Preposterous.
Are you with him?
You would remember if they were, right?
Point to the man with the
Who forgets their
sunglasses.
squad mates? That's not possible.
Well, it is for me. I'm horribly ill.
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He's an asshole. You look cute together.
You're an asshole. You know what? Maybe we're both assholes.
Yeah, but you're more uptight, sir.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Wait, is he police? What are the police doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A horse-faced woman. It's kind of rude. A policewoman, a horse-faced woman.
You're a fucking asshole. Are we done here?
I mean, her name is horse-faced woman. Yeah, we're done here, ma'am. Wait, so why are my squad mates here? This is the end times. It's the Avengers level Revachol event.
Can I help you?
Gart, I found a new bird for the whirling. Give him the ruffled grouse.
What is this thing?
You like it? It's no biggie. I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
Welcome, sir.
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess.
You like it?
So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
This was mostly about the fucking cardio. Massive cardio here. You'll live till 90, or you get a heart attack from running.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Fuck you, shut up! I'm doing my goddamn job! And you're bringing down the vibe of this room. I'm gonna get up there and sing karaoke. Kim, it's time to sing karaoke. How do I do this? I can't do karaoke. Kim, I need karaoke! How do I sing? Is it Gart?
Hey, was there something you needed?
Karaoke.
Well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
I'm not sleeping here, fuck
Then
that.
why are you wasting my time and yours?
Goodbye. Alright, let's give everyone a talk to. Oh, her husband.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
I ran into your husband on the coast. You never told me you've seen the phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Sure I do.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Look at that.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds.
Okay.
Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait, where was this and how old were you? What happened?
I looked up, and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I'd never seen anything like it.
Ooh.
The reeds turned into a creature.
Were you on drugs? I've got some of those.
She had no fear, just surprise.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
That's scary. You know how unfortunate it is that whenever someone finds something like this, their phone is just the worst quality ever, or they don't have one on them? Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child.
Oh, okay.
There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there, knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go?
Then
Don't
what?
go.
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen.
Okay.
For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel. We were on our first date when I told him my story. You should have seen his face. He said my descriptions matched the phasmid down to a T. Its white marble limbs, the way it moved.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
You were on a date?
Our first, yes.
Its limbs are white.
Not all of them, as far as I remember. Some of them, on the inside, like stalks of marble, if that makes sense.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Maybe you'd imagine it.
Of course. I've thought about it. But Morel says my report matches with the others. And I'm sure I hadn't heard of the phasmid as a child. Nor had my mother or my grandmother.
Okay. We'll try and do karaoke.
So how
Good
did I
read.
know what
Do
to
more.
imagine? It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, Lena,
Lena.
you trying to tell us you saw the Insul Indian phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here. They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I
Kim?
saw it.
What do you think of this, Kim?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
I ran into your husband on the coast.
Goodness, how is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
He said he was going to, though. Yeah, why isn't he here yet?
He's fine, ma'am. As we had suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because the water lock on the canal was broken. Now he's just finishing up some work.
Oh, yes. That's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long. But I am so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease.
You're welcome,
if
ma'am.
even a little.
You haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our aging body's foul. Her heart won't rest until Morel is safely back with her.
You know, we're still looking for any leads on the body, to be honest. I don't really know where to go right now in terms of...
I've got nothing to say to you.
Yeah, ditto. Bitch.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Let's see. I don't know. Anything new? Let's go over the... Ooh.
Again? Seriously, man.
No, there's nothing.
Fine. Yeah, whatever.
Tidris, hello, sir. I mean, we've basically talked to everyone in this room. I can go talk to her on the roof. She is up there. I can go talk to Joyce first. There are a few people I do want to revisit. Joyce, I feel like, is certainly a very important character. I mean, she's like 50% of the problem in this place, or in the Mercenaries. Not very, ingrained in all of the political strife, but, you know, we could have a chat.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I found my badge.
By love, you did.
She inspects the piece of plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
Seaweed drips from the badge in your hand. It smells of fish. Seaweed drips from the badge in your hand. Is it really that bad?
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
This was your plan all along.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will, because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
How bad can the info she has be?
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile? Tea, perhaps?
Okay, I've got a problem. I still have to go get signatures for Everard, and I really don't want to get signatures for him. He wants to supposedly build an... it's not an orphanage, it's like a young people's... is it an orphanage? I'm not sure. It's either an orphanage or it's like a youth center. You can forge them. Yeah, I don't really want to give him real signatures. That town that he wants to kind of bulldoze. No, you can. Yeah, it's a 50-50. It's completely up to you. You go after the drunk guys, and I mean, I do have to deliver the guy's code again, because he's the one who saw me crash my car, get out of it, and then we sat with the guy, right? We were buds with him for a little bit. Tequila Sunset was my name.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Esprit de corps. What is, think of something close to you. Conceptualize impossible. Ooh. What is reach for something fundamental?
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
Okay.
There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Oh my god. Name drop? Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment. This world does not deserve a term of endearment. I think it does.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
The petro-fascists? Oh my god, they got the gas. I don't feel like I have got the whole world. Sorry, I don't feel like I have got the whole picture yet. Is that how you would pronounce that? How would you say this? I don't feel like I have got the whole picture yet. Or would you say, I don't feel like I've got the whole picture yet? I feel like saying it like this is way too fancy. I don't feel like I have got the whole picture yet. I've got a clear picture. Let's proceed to another term.
Oh, you want a picture of the world?
Gotten.
There is no complete set
True.
yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
Inside sideways? What shape is the world then?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Revichol-Grad.
Okay.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
A dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
So what was the pale again? The pale had been brought up a few times throughout the game. What was the pale exactly?
A cold fear seeps into you.
Oh my god, wait, what the hell are you telling me? The pale? Well, if we don't know yet, okay, if we don't know, then don't tell us. Is it like a haze? Some sort of corruption? What do you mean, corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness.
Okay.
I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
A fractured corona doesn't feel like it's going to bring anyone together.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's
This woman is on some fent.
It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane.
Ooh.
Very disco.
Now you're speaking my language, Missy. Well, if you do say it's disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
Listen, we keep on keeping on, ma'am.
The cold seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity. Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
You said pale. What is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend to.
His voice is low, but firm. All she can say is,
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
I don't want to. I want to know what the pale is.
I don't think your colleague would appreciate that. He has already been so patient with this whole exercise. Let's continue with something else, all right? You can ask about anything else in the world. Anything.
you could sneak back later when the lieutenant is not here, unless you can convince him to step aside.
Kim, step aside, son. It's time to learn about the Pale.
Good idea. Just ask him. He won't make a scene.
Can I talk to her alone for a moment?
Fine.
Thank you, sir.
See? What can he do? You're a grown man.
Now, what is the Pale?
Are you sure you're sure?
Yes.
Your colleague seemed adamant.
What is the Pale?
Okay. The Pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
What is an isla?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the Pale.
It's like an
isolation, or landmass.
It's like a fog.
We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7.
Wait, this world is so weird. Wait, we don't know anything. Are we really just cut off from everyone else? Everyone's kind of living their own reality. Everyone's stuck in their own, like, past. So where the fuck do we even come from? Have we not discovered everything on Earth?
Mundi, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
Insulinde is?
An oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
Each is perishing? We did not play the Draven game today. If you're around tomorrow, we'll do it. I only do them if people are in chat for it. So, like, if you're here, we'll do it. Because there's no point in, like, donating and then not showing up, right? What is the Pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The Pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
Is it here?
No, Detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
Wait, so we're being surrounded by this weird, odorless thing, this weird, featureless fog essence? What? I still don't get it.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
6,000 kilometers from the end of the world?
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer.
What the fuck? Point north there?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the Pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the Pale is called Porch Collapse.
Okay.
Imagine a grey coronal mist, cold vapor,
marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
Fuck.
You hear your pulse rise. The air feels caustic and cold suddenly.
What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier.
What is this? Some sort of like...
Maybe impossible.
Is it some sort of like dimensional fog? Some weird Annihilation-esque alien? Like, what? If we're surrounded by Pale, how do you get from Isola to Isola? Or Isola?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
Fuck.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
Well, that's why everyone's so disconnected. Well, if that's what it is, that's why everyone's so disconnected from reality. Because everyone's so separated from it. Everyone's living in their own isolated worlds where they can kind of govern themselves and do all these different things. Huh. What the fuck? Okay, that's interesting. That's kind of a... That's a bit of a left turn in terms of lore for this game. Okay.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path.
Right, that's why even those... Well, the two-way radio stations, can those go through the Pale, though?
But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost.
The Pale can damage the mind.
Our minds damaged extensively.
I traveled through the Pale. How was I so far gone? Maybe I did go through some sort of Pale, while also being coked out on drugs and drinking.
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation.
Maybe, I don't know.
Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading. That it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
It's just an amalgamation of everything we've let go. What does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
What the fuck? I mean, this is kind of a bombshell. What the hell?
It's more for her. Way more.
You're not a civilian passenger.
No, Lieutenant Dubois. I'm entreprenetic business class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Where the fuck did it even come from?
Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange gray-haired woman.
The lady. The bottom right corner lady. She was completely coked out of her mind. Right? I don't know who I am. I don't know. Ah. Do lorry drivers pass the Pale?
Yes. Carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
It was a very fragmented conversation. A very fragmented one. There was a ton about family and drugs and all these other things, and she did all these things and stuff like that. It's like, what? You sure?
You should ask the Pale driver about this. See what she says.
Yeah, what the fuck?
That poor woman must have stories to tell, like you wouldn't imagine.
Are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
An acidic smile on her lips. It's getting worse every year.
What is entropinetic?
Entroponetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
Did they cross it, the Western Plain?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
What has anthroponetics changed?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
What a weird... So this changes everything. I thought we were just kind of isolated in some sort of little town in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. But it turns out the world is isolated and in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Everyone's completely on their own. Right? And people don't want to travel through these places. Huh. Aerostatic craft?
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale.
Exactly, yeah. So everyone's living in their own isolated time capsule, almost, right? I mean, that would explain a lot of shit here, with revolutions and whatnot.
In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
If we don't?
Then they don't.
How much Pale is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1.
Jesus.
There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping how? To our detriment, or...?
What do you think, Detective?
It's shrinking. There is more and more of the world. It's growing. I think there's more and more of the Pale.
Precisely.
Wow.
One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate.
That's creepy. What the fuck? So what do you do?
An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
It's not extreme at all. It's going to happen. Cover everything? That can't be. Where would we go? Stay silent.
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge.
One sec, folks. Sorry. Second. Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations, and religious even, regions even, religions, no, I had that right, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge.
I suggest you do the same.
I mean, that does kind of like...
Off we go. You see the hanged man's mouth open.
Off we go into the wild Pale yonder.
One and all. They say Pale is death, but for the universe,
Oh my god.
Why should we just leave, and the world get left behind?
Let's return to reality.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
I sometimes sense vague shadows of the past, but it's not good. Nothing. Alcohol fumes and blackout.
Then tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
You were right, it's disco. That we continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another. Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism. A powerful anti-communist force. Perhaps too powerful, but still, they have it coming. I'm worried, I have to say, but it doesn't sound very liberal to me. I don't know how you've all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment. Who am I to think anything of it? I mean, this ain't no... Come on. Politics at the end of the world, it is what it is, bro. This is some weird celestial force. We gotta persist together. Human race number one! I'm gonna say you were right. It's pretty disco.
Mm-hmm.
Her eyes tense. Crow's feet radiate from them. She observes you. Your bloodshot eyes and swollen face.
Your ailing constitution, sweaty forehead, the beads there, and your heavy breathing.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective.
How the hell would I know?
If you don't know even this, then...
I'll handle it. It's under control. This investigation will be my masterpiece. The one they remember me by, I promise. Yes, I'm in serious trouble here. It'll be a fucking disaster, I know it. All those people will die.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile, you have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
She gives you a slight bow.
Good. You have not passed out from it. Perhaps I worried for nothing. Are we still on the reality lowdown, or should we do actual police work now?
You needn't have worried. That was fucking insane, Kim.
Yes, well, the rest of us have dealt with it for thousands of years, so...
Thousands of years? Wait, Earth is fucking boned. And people think it's supposedly expanding? That's just the Death Stranding. Wait, this is just a Kojima ripoff of a game. This game sucks. What, one bang happened into another, into another? This is the forces of the galaxy taking back what's theirs? Communism ruined Earth. The world is not what it used to be.
You will have to deal with it, too, the lieutenant thinks. This is why I didn't want you to know.
Right? Let's get to work, Lieutenant. Some more reality lowdown before we go.
I am happy to oblige.
What is, think of something close to you.
6 kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?"
That's me.
"Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
The Revachol Citizens Militia.
Preciso mundo.
Good. And what is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Okay.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Are we?
We are.
You said de facto.
Yes, that means not the jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
Yeah, so we're just kind of... Wait, so we don't police anything? Is there even like a central government anywhere? Is it just the people kind of making their way? I don't think there is. We just kind of go about keeping the peace and solving things, no? What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
I'm basically a lackey of capital. I'm basically a thrall to foreign interests. I'm basically one of the good guys. I'm basically going to avoid this subject and ask the next question in the line of inquiry. Okay. Thrall to foreign interests. Lackey of capital.
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why is that?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Ravacholians get to keep the peace in Ravachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thank you, ma'am.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
That is...
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
That's it for now. I mean, that's kind of a fucking bombshell. What the fuck? What could the Pale even be? It's been around for thousands of years. Everyone's isolated on their own little islands. Their own little laws. You know, forms of government, whatever it may be. What a weird game. I mean, that just took a turn that I did not expect. Okay. That's bizarre. I mean, this isn't supposed to be some sort of alternate Earth, is it? This is like its own made-up world. So the laws of it are just completely foreign. Entropy. Well... it could be some force kind of moving on with the world, for sure. It's a metaphor for capitalism. It takes over everything. That's pretty interesting. I'm gonna go think on that, and I have to use the bathroom, so let me just run some ads, and I will be right back, folks. 2 minutes. We're here, and I have brought a demon! A demon! Hi, demon. Oh! Wait. Are you from Revachol? Revachol! What's up? Where is he? Look at him! Hello! Mochi is now 2 years old. He's officially an old man.
Are you an old man?
Look at him. Mochi, you are fucking Harry. Are you sure your name is not Harry Dubois? Harrier. Right here, look. Potato. Go, little buddy. Go, go, go. Goodbye, Mochi. So cute. Kim, I may be mentally ill. Thoughts? We've established this. I know, but I already forgot. So, let's see. What are you doing? What? What are you doing? What are you doing? You alright, little buddy? Help ravers start a nightclub. Dead body on the boardwalk. Call Jamrock Public Library. How? Public library. Can we use the, police radio? Probably not.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the...
You're right, it may be too late. I mean, we could do karaoke. So what am I missing for karaoke? Oh, a song. Right, we needed to record a song. Well, there's a record player up in my room now. Can't even get in there. Wait.
The door is closed.
Knock.
Who is it?
Oh, she's here. A woman's voice answers, muffled by the door.
This is the police. Can we come in?
This is the police. Yeah, can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open.
I'm drying my
my
hair.
hair.
Okay.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
So this is the woman who... Okay. Piles of dirty clothes, a woman's. Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's been on an extended stay. We are officers. You see the yard below? The corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot, but not for scrubbing blood off towels or anything else interesting.
Medications?
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves, sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoparidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra. This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Nacra, opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Chemical hangover. Is there something more interesting here?
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
I see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
Okay.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Just take it in plain sight. I'm not taking it. This ain't mine. Fuck it. Fuck no, I'm good. I'm trying to get over that life. The bed has been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures.
Okay.
Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
The window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Okay. Is everyone just destroying their own rooms? Cold coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Oh. Mochi. Mochi's back there. What the hell? Oh, it's broken. The camera's not even working. One sec. The baby's back there, but he's in the corner. Look. Baby. Oh, there he is. Ah, the demon. Oh, God. He's eating my... Ah! Help. Oh, God. Ah, you crazy beast. Wahoo. 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 Don't you look right here. Beast. Demon beast. Mochi. 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 Hey. No. Ow! You're a demon! Woohoo! Alright. Why don't you get your butthole at the camera? Thank you. You're so nice to me. Thank you. Ma'am, sorry, I was dealing with my dog.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other. Claus Jimmy, Miss Orangi, disco dancer.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean, then toned over several years of self-defense training. You can sense it in the sharp pointing of her elbows.
She's got Baraka elbows.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you've got here.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes wander towards the yard.
Where the dead body used to hang. clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one. No time for pleasantries. We have questions for you. Cleaning lady?
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
It has?
They also say it's why the cleaning lady quit.
Really? Whoops.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Have I ever? This is the one and only superstar cop. He's kind of a big deal around here.
Capo type. Since we last saw each other, I am a different cop now. Kim, I swear I have no idea what she's talking about. Hear that, Kim? I am a huge deal around here.
Mace, I don't know what he's told you, but there are no superstars among police officers.
Me!
Of course there are. Look at him. He is the Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
What brings the Phoenix back to me?
The Phoenix is one of the many nicknames of Guillaume Lemillion, Revachol's second greatest male disco artist. This is an honor.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult. No need to dilly-dally. She's tough.
I'll go straight to it. I don't want to sound like a namby-pamby. Thanks, coach, but I think I'll dilly-dally this time.
You sound like a namby-pamby.
What is your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amondou.
Where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
Bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass. Duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. And night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature.
Oh.
It's what I studied at the university.
What is that about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Oranese lit? What do you do with it? Could we take a look at your passport, please?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money, then? Money is very important. Show her money. What? Ping, thank you, sir, for the 3 months. Appreciate it. Favorite game? This game's very good. I'm liking it. Money's very useful, ma'am.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
Okay.
Miss Oranje, now there is something you should linger on.
Wouldn't it be inappropriate to linger?
All things considered, very. Now linger.
What is Miss Oranje?
It's a beauty pageant, held in the year of our century 37, in Oranje.
She was 14 at the time.
Understood.
Mm-hmm. I would offer you coffee, but it's garbage. Literally tastes like poison.
Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
I'm afraid I'm gonna have to evict you, bitch! Let me see it!
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast.
Oh.
Along with cash and airline tickets.
That changes things. Okay.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
I'm pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport, miss. How do I know you've told us your real name?
Look, officers, I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street, and I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
How do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
Okay, then.
Okie dokie.
More coffee.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Thank you. That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Nice room you've got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the whirling in rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
All of the above? In the whirling?
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
Fair enough. You have quite the collection of prescription drugs.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her. No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
Necromania, or narcomania, is nothing to be proud of, miss. It was quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
Okay.
The Anti-Star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
That's lovely. The collection includes Nacra, an opioid antagonist. You seem to have, among other things, Preptide.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
His tone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
You seem to have, among other things, Preptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours, not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
That's all as far as that goes, then.
Very funky.
That window new?
It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
I have other questions.
Okay.
Jesus.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
Talk to you about your room again.
Yeah?
Other questions?
All right.
I've noticed your room is close to mine. I have a personal question. It's not very detective-y. They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Have you been raped? I mean, you don't... Okay. Forget about it. I don't want to talk about that shit. Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
Is it the evening? And what does that mean? Were you? Actually, it's the evening, miss. Hey, come on. And what does that mean? Were you...
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him.
What?
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
What?
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Wait, so all of this is just a front? This is just a bunch of bullshit then? Titus asked you to spice things up for us. Are you sure you weren't raped? What did happen between you and the victim? What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age. Why was there a bullet in his head? How do the Hardy Boys know this?
They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for union members.
Wait, what?
They're probably down there now.
Yeah, they are down there.
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring
Wait,
winter.
all of this is just one big sham. We don't even know who killed the guy, and now he's being framed for sexual assault as well? Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
Who the fuck killed him?
Warming them. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
Are you sure you weren't beeped?
I'm 89% sure.
So you're not entirely sure?
You know how it is.
The hell is this?
Do you?
Do I? Actually, I don't.
Maybe you don't.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium, not raped here.
Sexual assault's a serious matter. I need a serious statement from you. It sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge it. Yeah.
Serious.
Yeah?
You hear cracking in her shoulders.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be this flippant if I had
The fuck
been?
are these union people on about then? Wait, so whose side are you supposed to take? Everyone's just lying to you. You've got the union folks literally with their own little militant group going around kind of, you know, making sure the law is in order. But I haven't had a fucking, like, shred of honesty from anyone outside of this. They said they killed the guy, but then there's a bullet in his head, and they said he was hung. What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
We partied? Where have I heard that before? You mean like a birthday party? What kind of partying? Point to your bloated face. The kind I do? I don't get it. What do you mean partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
Okay, so you liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Whoa. After so much drinking and drugs, how did they manage it?
How?
Untraditionally, officer.
Your imagination starts whirring, whether you want it to or not.
Were you lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
Wait. So, Titus was with this chick for a bit, and then the mercenary guy came in, and she was with the mercenary guy for a bit as well, and Titus was like, yeah, he was a bad man. You know what this kind of sounds like? It sounds like Titus got cucked, and he got his boys together to kill someone and then frame it as something else. Does that not sound like what I'm hearing? Maybe, like, he still has feelings for her. Well, Titus, he clearly cares about her because he's like, if you touch her, I'll beat the fuck out of you. I'll kill you. Right? Don't even do anything to her, right? I think he got jealous. He cares about her. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I don't think she does. I think she got over Titus and went with somebody new, and he got pissed off and he got his boys together to kill him and then frame it as something else. Why would they all take responsibility for the killing? So they can't pin everyone? Or they can't pin one specific person? They all got together to do it? To, like, cover their boy? Maybe? I don't know. That's what this is kind of sounding like, right? How the fuck am I going to take in 10 people as if I would do that anyways? It wasn't one person who killed him. It was the whole gang. It was for the Union, right? Mercenary guys come in. They want to make sure the company's, you know, in good measure, in Revachol. But this is more than that. This is like a personal thing.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension?
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must have been hard for you. Point to the yard, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
The call reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it.
Oh.
And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone.
Okay, so she brought us here to begin with.
Call it snitching.
Yeah. Okay.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
Before we go, if it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
Caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it? How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
You were right to suspect there might be foul play involved with the broken phone line.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Why go through all that trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
I mean, this is kind of a bombshell. The last few things we've learned in this game were bombshells. The Pale, them being ex-lovers and not really a military operation, but more of like a lover's quarrel. Like, that is... okay. All right.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe.
It's fine.
I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know... hair.
He was bald. He never had hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
The Pale is this... I'm just going to say universal force. It's... for me, how I interpreted it, or how she was saying it was, it's supposed to be this odorless, formless thing that is kind of encircling the world. It's causing everyone to stay isolated, like some weird cosmic force, some weird cosmic... I don't want to say it's like Death Stranding, where, you know, the Big Bangs happen and the universe starts and yada, yada, yada. It's basically that, right? It's this cataclysmic, worldly event that has shattered everyone's form of, like, connecting with each other. The Death Stranding. Is that what you'd call it? I don't know. It's that, if that makes any sense. That's what I gathered from that. It's this fog. It's this invisible force that going through it kind of fucks you up. You tend to lose yourself. It's an antimatter phenomena. Why didn't the people talk about it earlier? You know why? Because it's probably such a normal thing to them. It's been around for thousands of years. They would have learned to live with it, whereas my character has amnesia, and he knows nothing. right? So everything for my character is brand new. The Pale, Revachol, all of these things, we're piecing together back what we knew. So 99% sure, before waking up in whatever state we're currently in, he knew everything. So why would the people need to talk about it? It's just like a way of life at this point. Like, it's like, yeah, the Pale, we know the Pale, like, big deal, right? Why did they hang him for it, if not?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
A little bit. Yeah, I don't know. It's some sort of, like, weird cosmic force that's keeping people isolated. And if you go through it, you tend to lose your mind. You become fragmented. You start gaining things from, like, the past. Essentially, it's this weird, like, amalgamation of all the past histories and things and thoughts. I don't know, man. It's weird. That's what I've gathered so far. I mean, we'll watch YouTube videos. Maybe it'll be explained a bit differently, but DS2 is good. You got to play DS1, though. You have to play DS1. It is a continuation. Is it possible Harry went through it? See, I thought the same thing. I thought the exact same thing, coupled with the drinking, coupled with all these other things. I think he is fucked up from the Pale. I can't remember where he came from exactly. Well, actually, you know what? Kim ended up driving back to the precinct, right to his place. He dropped off the body, coroner, blah, blah, blah. So, I don't think he did. I don't think he came from, like, a separate island. I think he drove down. I don't know.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Well, that's pretty shitty. Again, how do the Hardy Boys know you?
Like I said, we met over drinks.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
It was a little fling. You know what? She had a fling with Titus, and he thought it was more.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
Titus. One night stand.
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Wait. We're in the middle of the continent. Yeah, it's not very close to us. You're right. Yeah. It's very far out. So technically, he wouldn't have drawn or drove through it.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
They've all been with it, yeah. Could that be why they lynched him? Jealousy? That's exactly what I'm thinking.
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
It's a whole nation with countries and they're separated? Yeah, no, I know that. This is a little portion of that. I think before, it's... with what you get, you don't feel like the world's very big, but... I mean, where else would we be? Right, if you press... Oh, we can't press M right now, can we? Oh, we can. I'm assuming... I mean, look how big this place is. Look how it kind of looks. Like, okay, down here... I'm not sure exactly. I mean, this looks like a pretty big city. Beyond it, I can't tell if this is all run down and gone. But... have we even found the wheel? We've never found the wheel. Huh.
She changes balance from one foot to another, crossing her legs.
The escape menu, yeah. Is it this? I think it was the main menu. Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too?
Well, somebody did.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
You're telling me.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
It's hard to know what to think about that answer.
Thank you for telling us all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Let's go. Thank you, ma'am. Smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
No! Move your hand fast!
The wind
Bastard!
They're gone. The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Where does this lead, ma'am?
I don't know, Lieutenant Ufrater.
Never mind.
It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
True. Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Tap on the roof with your foot.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
Push.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
Physical instrument. Let's do it. Do I have any physical instrument? Gone. This is not physical instrument, is it? None of the... Oh, there we go. Physical instrument. What is that? Oh, God. Okay. Physical instrument. Physical instrument, -2. Oh, the pants? Pants, really? Oh, you're right, physical instrument. Okay.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Let's break this thing down, Kim. Do we get it?
You kick it, gunshot style, entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
Oh, fuck off.
The door has withstood your demolishing attempt.
It has,
There
Kim.
must be another way in.
No bullshit, we're gonna break this thing
Through the
down.
kitchen door, perhaps. Let's explore rather than destroy.
No. I'm going in here, son. Physical instrument. Let's do it, Kim. Come on, baby.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Yes, sir. Fin rage. That work, Kim?
Something cracks inside.
Oh, let's get on in there.
It is an unbelievably satisfying sound.
Yes, sir.
Filling you with a belief in your own body.
Why are we, ma'am? Nothing to see here.
Sounds like the property damage wasn't in vain, at least. Would it hurt to look in?
I'm glad you agree, sir. Don't talk to guard about this. Let's see. Ooh. The fuck is this? Footprints.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
He looks at you.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Just another day in the life of Tequila Sunset, Kim. What does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind our rape victim's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Ah. Let's have a closer look at this then. Study the footprints.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
I mean, Kim is pretty... I'm surprised Kim actually gave me a compliment, knowing that we just damaged property. Like, even this guy's over the bullshit, right? This place is a joke. Pathologic is so unfair. I'm going to tell you this right now. Are you playing Pathologic 2? Are you currently playing 2? No, like, Kim don't like this place either. 2? If you just started the game, the number one piece of advice I'll give you is play it like Subnautica, where hoarding resources becomes king. That's what I've realized. That's all I'm going to say. But I will say this. If you don't do it early, you may be fucked. You may be fucked.
One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
The prints look like one person went back and forth. The prints don't look like the odd-soled print we found at the hanging, Kim. This doesn't look like the workers' boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
They went back and forth.
Between that and that.
This print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
Well, people sometimes have 2 pairs of shoes, sure. Get up.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Let's move on. There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side. Oh my god, this dude's been wanking it. He's been peeping on her.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
Okay, so this guy who was peeping on them must have had some sort of personal connection to them. I think I can see into her bedroom from here. What were those people doing in there?
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here.
I mean...
The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
You think that's suspicious? I mean, couple that with the crack in the wall right next to the bed.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist.
What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural. They're sensationally unnatural.
I mean, everything screams Hardy Boys. The pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted. Pinball maker's coat. Pinball maker? The pinball maker? Who the hell's making pinballs? Look at that. Holy fucking Detective Gadget. Inspector Gadget. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Inspector Gadget. Holy fuck, look at me. Tell me that's not a detective. That is nuts. Look at me. Or that coat. No, this is dope. This is really dope. L.A. Noire. I mean, this is so much more me, though. This is like... yeah. I prefer this one. It's cool. Tequila sunset. Yeah.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
Completely. You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Say in a hushed voice, why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seemed candid.
You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit. She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
Okay. Schematics for a pinball machine, futurism themed. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. Where does this lead? Oh. From beyond the blue door. No shit. Okay. The pinball is white Neora. The back glass shows a female figure in mourning. A note, NB, the spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Corner room window bush? Corner room window, $5? Pack up, son.
Over there, in the corner.
Pinball machine.
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
It is a classic. You've played it.
A little.
Take a closer look. Pull out the machine.
Ah, great.
You like it?
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin-operated.
Okay.
Get the game on, Fingerboy.
Shit.
Those flippers are ready.
Lead, I can't read that. Lean closer, read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Sounds like Brahm. Inspect the playing field.
The theme
I said flaying field. Jesus, Thresh.
Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble.
Okay.
The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represents Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover.
Okay.
Get them to the summit.
The summit! Insert the coin, let's go! Come on, baby.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease.
Nice.
Go, go, Fingerboy.
Fingerboy! What the hell are you talking about?
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer.
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
Technically, the human beings are at the food chain. That's not cool, Kim.
He also hit his wife and kids.
Jesus!
Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man.
What a wanker. Fuck this guy, Kim.
But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this, though.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board.
They're having fun.
Although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths.
No!
But finally, the opportunity presents itself.
One gets through! Horaloo goat invader!
Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. The words "Pale Rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Wait. The pail?
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players.
Wait.
A stupid, nihilistic finale.
What, we don't even get to see what happens? The pail just kills everything? That's pretty fucked up.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness.
That's kind of disturbing.
This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. Hit the pads as fast as you can. Maximum attack. Not even a bullet can get through. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound.
Oh,
Eyes
shit.
are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
I mean, reaction speed, stay on the ball. I can't do that. 3%? Reaction speed. Kim, it can't be done. Or it can be done. Why do they even make these if it's impossible to win? Give up. Winning is too stressful. It can be done. Just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Are these the exact same option? I mean, 3%er. Let's do it, son.
Ow! If you can't even see it. The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee.
Well, there goes Lilia.
There goes nothing, finger boy.
Fuck you. Well, so much for that one, Kim. Listen, it's midnight, and I gotta go back to the fucking fish village.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
This door is connected to the one upstairs. But how do we get through?
There must be a key somewhere. Probably somewhere in the whirling.
Upstairs.
It's not too important. We can get in and out using the roof door.
They said it was in a plant on the roof?
This
Was that it?
elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Look in. It was a
Smells
bush,
of
yeah.
nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88. This elevator must have been used to transport pinball machines to and from the upstairs workshop.
Look at the controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
Okay.
A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long time ago.
It says the last maintenance was in 88, so it was mostly pinball machines riding this elevator.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
This elevator was last maintained in the future. 88, this elevator was maintained a long time ago.
At the end of the last century. Look on the bright side.
Jesus.
If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
Is that it? It was mostly pinballs up and down.
Seems so, although it's pretty quaint for a freight elevator.
He taps on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. Well, let's go up, Kim. We're alive! Where's the goddamn key? Something about outside? It was by a... Oh, she's gone. Okay. Well, let's head in. Ma'am, that's it for now. We're done here. Is she in here? She's gone. The fuck? Well, they said by a plant, right? Was it outside? I've already hit the window. There's nothing. Yeah, we did this.
This window is pristine on the inside. This window.
So where the fuck did they say the keys were? The blip in the pinball room was supposed to... The blip in the pinball room? You sure it wasn't just the footprints? No, it's nothing. Oh, there is, yeah.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
It used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the Harties bang away at it.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Does this mean the Whirling in Rags really is part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion.
Should.
He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this. It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and Gart ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
Counterspells? You mean telling me to fuck off and take a shower? Or sleep in some garbage outside? Terror Deep. 11 months, thank you, man. Been watching you for 8 years now. Holy shit, sir. Thank you. Thank you for each video you uploaded on YouTube. That's not my doing, sir. That's the editor's. But thank you, man. I have taken no credit. I will actually take credit from the editors, those ungrateful, putrid, worthless, short swines. I created a timeless classic. I made a thumbnail on YouTube. If you go to the beginning of the YouTube videos on the main Tobias Fate channel, and you see the video titled, Why No Gangplank? And you have a giant red X, like an X'd out construction sign. That was me in MS Paint. Yeah, I made that one. I took the Gangplank splash art, I blew it up, and then I took the pre-made icon in Paint and I layered it over it, and then I sent it. Kim, you may want to stay here. I gotta go back, man. All right. All right, let's run. Let's run over. What's this? There's something down there. What? Really? Creepy. The musty smell of a potato cellar in spring emanates from the air vent. Mochi's butt! Is that on, like, the second channel, though? We're talking about the main channel. Oh, can you equip the flashlight? Maybe. Dude, go to bed. Get out of here, man. I don't think it matters. Kim, I can't see. Nothing. That was a pretty fruitful day. That was quite long. I would say we actually got so much information out of this day. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty crazy. When we came over here, we were pretty much in the dark. A lot of, like, very dead-endy, you know, conversations. The chick in the church doing the whole, computer investigation. You had the crab man from the rafters. You had the kids, trying to set up the lab, the speed lab. Interesting. All right, sir. Have a good night.
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Have a good night, sir.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Take care, brother.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
The expression. Encyclopedia. Using a thermodynamic expander condenser cycle. Nice! Holy shit. Encyclopedia. Let's do it.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know.
How did I fail both fucking checks, man? Come on.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see, it belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume Lamillion, out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
So I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Click, click.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Lamillion's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix, because, unlike Guillaume Lamillion, you are a police officer.
I am.
It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
How long ago was the new?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted.
Jesus.
Humanity has run aground in that time. It's
Sounds like
a
it.
different world now. The expression is a relic.
Everything about this game is about fading away. Holding on to God knows what. Anything else, like who I am? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
I guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Electrochemistry. Very low. We could try it again. You know what? Let's do it. Electrochemistry. Man, I gotta go all out. Both those are electrochemistry. Whoa. Okay. All right. That's not it, but sure. Imagine Kim was just watching me through the window and he's like, what the fuck is he doing in there? He's dressing up for thoughts in the mirror? I guess that's not very weird though, right? Like, oh, this looks good on me.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Yo, Darth Melon, 102 months in a row. Jesus, sir. 3 digits, Horaloo, 3-digit warrior. Holy shit, Melon, thank you, sir. Hey, this guy's been here forever. Some folks in the chat room have been around for a very, very long time. Insane amounts of time. And you're one of them, sir. Thank you. Hey, you know what? The old folks of the stream, I get it. You got the walker out, taking your pills, getting your, prostate checked. I understand. Hey, thank you, sir. That's the TF, that's the Fate Twisted days, eh? That's way back when. Thanks, buddy. You know what? Fine, we won't stop it. Let the mirror be for now. Let me go to sleep here. It's 1 a.m. and I'm...
It is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Kim, don't look at me. I'm a freak now. I'm getting my freak on.
Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Good sleep.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you. Forever. On Ferrotape.
This literally sounds like one of the guys from Flash Gits. I don't know if you've seen the YouTube channel Flash Gits, where they do like the Space Marines against the furries and all that stuff, but this literally just sounds like one of the guys trying to do the voice acting. Spinning, spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming?
No. You're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash. The bang. The endless learning experience.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep.
studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The rain, the snow, I don't want to. It's beautiful. The endless visions, erase them! The colors, the voices.
All stuck on loop. Whirling, spitting out words and images.
Why do I feel like I've been through the pale? I feel like my guy's, like, beyond salvation. This dude's completely gone.
You're the son of the world again. Harristar, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right, I am an agent of the world. But what if I want to be the agent of nothing?
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the money, baby.
The money! Dutch was right!
For the greater good.
The tower not right.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I'm just looking out for my economic self-interest, pursue thought. We're making progress, measured, steady progress. Forget politics, I'll never sleep if I get on like this, or if I keep on like this. Yeah, what the hell are we even figuring out here? Forget politics. What am I trying to internalize? Like, what am I losing here? Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay, it won't put smoke back in her mouth. I don't know what this is, man. Forget politics. I'm just mentally ill.
Are you sure? You could be closing the door on a brilliant and special future for yourself.
Yes, I'm sure. I am very boring and apolitical. And sleepy. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is just so vague. It's so vague. You're right, it's time to get political. I feel like this game is going to go one of three ways. You either fence sit, and you're going to have to make a very hard choice, or you choose a side, and you're going to stand by that till the bitter end. I think that's what's going to go on in this game. No. This ain't for me, man. You should press 1 or you're going to ignore a quest. Well, political for what? Okay, we'll entertain this. Let's see.
I knew you couldn't resist. So now you're gonna change the world. But how?
I'm just looking out for my economic self-interest. What is this? Kino! Oh, Kino, baby. So here's the thing about missing content for making choices. I am playing the game as I view it. As I view my character. As I view how things should be. I don't think this guy really cares too much right now about choosing a side. I think he's more so interested in about piecing himself back together and figuring out this case. That, to me, is what he thinks, or what I think he thinks matters most to him. I don't think he's really got... Well, it's the dialogue. I mean, there's three sides here. You're siding with... Okay, well, anyways, we'll keep playing. We're making progress. Measured, steady progress. I'm just looking out for my economic self-interest. We're making progress with something.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal,
I don't know.
Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
I wasn't brute forcing anything, though. I've never brute forced anything. I've just clicked the choices that I thought were right for me. How do you brute force a game that has options, unless you just randomly click buttons?
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
What the hell? Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Jesus.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go. Do it for the wind. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
We do gotta put things together. Well, is it the brute force? That's how I viewed the upgrades. When I found something in the world that needed to be solved, I saved my points and then upgraded it when I needed it. It's... I mean, this is a complete blind playthrough. You've played this game before. I have not. It's such a different thing in hindsight when you go back and say, oh, if I leveled these things up differently and I did this. This is my first time playing it. I have no clue what I'm doing, outside of what I'm learning as I go.
Good. You're up. Listen, there's something that's been bothering you for a few days now.
What is it?
It's a suspicion, or a feeling, really, that things are not quite in hand around here.
Really?
An earth-shattering deduction from your psyche. What will those guys come up with next? Every day, things seem to spin more and more wildly, out of control. The center isn't holding. And despite your efforts to moderate and contain these energies, things only seem to be getting worse.
But what needs to be done? I thought things were going pretty well.
Oh, sure. You've been making progress on your case, interviewing people, solving side tasks.
Mm-hmm.
But who's focusing on the big questions?
I assume the most qualified and highly credentialized... Credentialed, holy fucking illness. Credentialed people were taking care of that stuff. This really doesn't sound like my job. What am I supposed to do?
But have you ever seen them? How do you know they're even there? More importantly, how do you know they aren't waiting for your participation?
Well, what am I supposed to do?
You've got to find out who bears la responsabilité.
What is la responsabilité?
The most awesome, terrible thing. It is human nature to crave la responsabilité and to deny it. That's why it must be distributed across many different organizations, agencies, offices, and portfolios.
I thought I was assigning responsibility for the murder.
Harry, you're thinking about this too narrowly. La responsabilité isn't concerned with trivial questions like who killed who. It's about the real issues, the human welfare index, the price of staple goods, the transition to real democracy.
Whose side will prevail? Do people have to die for this to mend and figure itself out? Give it to me, I'll accept the responsibility.
Whoa. This isn't some kind of dictatorship. You can't simply seize la responsabilité for yourself. It must be given by a legitimate authority, like a committee,
Do we really have time for all of this? And who should sit on this committee?
Only the most even-keeled minds in Martinez.
Oh my god, communism.
Your half-brother, the lieutenant, is a natural place to start. Together, you'll be able to discover who has la responsabilité in Revachol. And, if necessary, you'll have the wisdom and expertise to assign it among yourselves.
You know what? This sounds like a drag. What is this shit? What are we getting ourselves into? I'm prepared to take on this awesome burden. I don't know exactly what the fuck I'm doing here. What happens once we've assigned the responsibility?
Most likely, your findings will be collected in a report, which will be carefully reviewed by your superiors.
I mean, it would be nice to have other eyes on it, sure, if that's what it means.
Once they've reviewed it, those same superiors will produce a set of recommendations to be taken up at the next meeting of the Standing Committee. Rest assured, no matter what happens, it will be done through the proper channels.
I'm prepared to take on this awesome burden. Sure.
Good luck. Your report is eagerly anticipated.
Okay. Well, first of all, get this shit, Kim! Kim, where you at? Kim, I had a long night, Kim. Oh, Kim, how you doing, boy? Don't look at me, sorry. I had a bit of fun last night. With myself. Sorry that I have no clothes on. They're stained. With more than just sauces. Where's my clothes? Disco. Where's my tie? There we go, back to normal. Ay, ay, ay. Kim!
Yes?
We need to talk about responsibility.
I'm glad to hear it, Detective. I was wondering when we'd get to this very subject.
What do you mean?
If you ask me, it's high time for you to set aside these frivolous side tasks and focus 100% of your energies on the case before us.
You know, the kind that... Wait, no, I meant like la responsabilité, you know, the kind that gets assigned.
Why are you pronouncing it like that gentleman from the Institute of Price Stabilité? You know what? Forget it. What specifically are you trying to assign responsibility for?
For the murder. For my disaster of my life. Spread your arms wide for this whole situation. Who's responsible for everything? I'm gonna say for the murder. Well, I mean, take responsibility for myself, the disaster of my life? The murder, we're on a case. Sure.
But isn't that our job?
No, it's way more nuanced than that. There's like the whole historical or socio-economic dimension to it.
Now I understand.
I don't.
Next, I suppose you're going to tell me you need to form a committee to assign this responsibility.
How did you know?
Simple. Because moral intern types love to form committees.
Okay.
In any event, I am just a humble law official. I may work under the moral intern's umbrella, but I'm certainly not qualified to serve on any committee.
All this political shit, half of it's going over my head, man. I don't do politics. I'm doing the case.
You know who might be, though? That Mr. Villedroit, the gentleman you met in the young man's apartment.
That guy? I don't like that guy, though.
If I were trying to get in touch with the coalition, I would start by seeking him out. But first, you might need to speak with his young companion.
Okay.
Now, was there anything else?
Convince Kim there's a sexy, dark mystery twist in the case.
Only banal things strike you. At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul. One you should be ashamed of. It's no wonder the soft one doesn't want it back.
I don't want to do this. No. I don't want this. I don't want this. No. This is going to ruin my playthrough. I'm not even kidding. This is actually going to ruin my playthrough. I'm not even joking. And I can't fucking go back! Fuck! I don't want this! I don't want whatever the fuck this is. I don't want it. This is not me. This is not how I want to play the game. This is not it. When was the last save? Quick save? It's so long ago, bro. This is so wrong, though. I don't even want the dialogue in the game because it's ruining my playthrough. I just don't care for this. It paints a different picture of the character I'm playing for the sake of the game. I just don't. This is just not my character. This isn't me. This isn't him. Fuck, was there really no save? Was there really? It's like giving the kid drugs. Okay, put it this way. Remember when I had a chance at giving drugs to Kuno? And I ended up giving him drugs and I backtracked immediately? It's because at the end of the game, if there is something that goes on, I won't feel the same. I won't care for my character maybe as much in what's going on. I know it sounds weird, but it's like, imagine Arthur Morgan being a villain, killing everyone in the game without remorse, not having redemption, and then finding Micah Bell on the mountain. You would probably feel different. I don't know. You can... Okay, well, we'll see. I'll leave it at that then. It's just... It's such a narratively driven game. You're supposed to care about the characters, but when I feel like I do something that has no interest to the characters at all, it pulls me out of the experience. It's saved after the interrogation with the girl. That's so long ago, though. It should be on Twitch. Or, sorry, it should be on YouTube. Try YouTube. It should be there. I just feel so icky taking the option anyways and having it there. Because it's like my character's actually taken on thinking about it. It's just... I can't do it. My brain just works so differently now with narratively driven games. It's just weird, man. If this is the end of the interview, that is so long ago. On Twitch, it's weird, because, like, for some reason, the VODs don't save as much. Yeah, it's 2 hours ago. I can't do that. That's too long ago. This was the quest of moralism that you internalized. It's in line with your choices, is it? Okay, we'll leave it at that. We'll leave it here then. That's fine. Well, Kim, I can't convince you with anything. It's just... You have to be honest with how you view things. And I think for the sake of the game... I don't know, man. This whole political angle of this city and everything is just... It's a little bit beyond me. But I also feel like my character as a whole just doesn't give a fuck with currently where he is. Again, he's more concerned with kind of figuring out himself and the case. Staying in that gray area to, like, you know, see what everyone's up to. Instead of picking sides.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Is little Lily your sister? Point to the house.
Yes.
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 You have the least political of the political options. That's the goal. That's the goal. That's it? You're being laconic about it. Laconic?
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
Me and him both. Hey, both of us have no clue.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. 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 Yes.
It doesn't look like he knows.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Well, we're not going anywhere. I'm not gonna go back. I'm not going back 2 hours. It's fine. Yes! Okay, so I've got a few journal entries. Take on la responsabilité. So what, can someone sum this up? I don't get this. Things down here are a mess. Someone really ought to do something about it. First, though, you and some other moralists should probably form a committee to decide whose job it is. Okay, so we're trying to form some sort of, like, central committee. Kim says you should look for the Sunday friend, that smoker on the balcony might know where he is. Why is that my choice, though? Why is that me? Why is that I have... This is so dumb for me to even take on. Find my superiors. Yeah, but I'm a fucking... I'm a detective in the middle of fuck all bumfuck nowhere. I'm in a destroyed city, but this ain't my job, brother. I'm here on business. This is I have to reload. I can't. This is... The fact I even picked it pisses me off. I don't like this. It's like now my character became, like, completely even more brain damaged. It's just, I don't know, man. It's weird. When you take these left turns, like... The first playthrough of a game, for me, should be the most honest one. How you view it, how you want to play it, do whatever the fuck you want. But as honest as you can make it, right? The first playthrough needs to be the most impactful. It needs to make the most sense. And in that way, you care more about your character. You care more about what you're doing. The second you just start picking random things and it's like, oh, I don't get that, but sure. And then your character suddenly has a different opinion of everything, even though this whole game you've built up a pretty standard, you know, cohesive bunch of thoughts. I don't know. I'm so mentally ill, though. I can't just skip the quest. RCM is literally moralism. But, I don't know, man. Doesn't mean I am. I'm just saying. I don't know. Whatever. Let's go back to the church. A central government. Take care of the city, but why is that my job? Listen, I'm not here to do politics. I'm here to solve a case and to put my life back together. Why did my wife leave me? I don't know. The alcohol quest? Well, those are good, though. It's a political game if you want it to be. Just because there's political themes doesn't mean you have to take sides. If you're thrown into a city full of very interesting topics, and you're a guest, and both sides are very much at it, at each other's throats, and you've got people being lynched behind fucking hotels over it, I mean... Where? The church. The church. It's this way. It's this way. Oh, here we go. That's fine. Oh, there she is. Ma'am! We're back! Again.
Yes, what is it?
About the off-site copy you asked to bring. You know what? Fuck. So the copy, we were supposed to, well, that was a little prying. I mean, we had a chance to see what was on it. Lack of political views is also a political view. Sure. Okay, fair enough. I just think narratively, again, I don't know, man. It is what it is. About that 2mm hole again. Off-site copy you asked me to bring. Maybe I should have checked it, though. I mean, what are we even giving her? I have the thing in hand. They said, you know, you could probably look at it, but I don't have the password. I have to put it in the other machine, give the lady the password, and then see what it is. I don't think I want to give her this yet. You're going to be on this for another 5 hours until you reload? It's okay. We'll leave it at that. I'll just say my guy was thinking through things. That's it. Sure. So we got to go down to... Where even is that password? It's got to be with, It's got to be in the building that we found the thing in, right? Do I have a fast travel? I don't see it. Kim put some sense into you. Listen, Kim's a good man. Well, we're here anyways, so. Kim's also a moralist in general. I think there was a few bits of that. Oh, what the fuck? Huh? Fuck the world. Who the hell are you two? The hell is this? Get away from Kim's vehicle.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Says the young man with what on his back? That is not what that says. Oh, it does. Okay.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Kim, we gotta break their knees and then their necks.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Calm down, I'll take you to Twitter and cancel you.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
Jesus, kids, holy shit, calm down.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
I don't know who that is. Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertnay.
The Besmertnay.
Besmertine, or the Besmerti, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Sounds like my type of town, son. Tell me more.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
Are we in Britain?
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around the brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
That's kind of scary, though, no? I don't even have a gun yet. Kim, do you have a gun? He does, actually.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Why, man? We need that youth center. Everard was right. Do you know anything about the murder that took place here? Point to the yard.
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Oh, that solves it, Kim. Let's go home.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around, I am the law. Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Ah, this sounds like epistemology, a field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know shit. I'm not going to entertain you with this any longer. You don't know anything, man.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
By seeing it.
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
That could be the case, yes. A brilliant work of art. It's not. A man's dead and we need answers.
So what do you think we know?
What do you think? What do you know happened to the victim's armor?
Nope. But Cindy does.
Who?
Don't tell him that. Skulls don't tattle, man. Cindy wouldn't.
Cindy the Skull?
No. A different Cindy. From out of town. She doesn't know shit about armored gloves, that's for sure.
Okay.
He did mean Cindy the Skull.
Who the fuck is that?
All right. We have a lead on the gloves.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why does your jacket have piss written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
What's wrong with the youth these days?
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
That's deep, man.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What?
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
You need a hobby.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
Turn to the dark-haired youth. Why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it. To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
Blow it up?
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass cops?
Kim?
Yes?
What do you think about their jackets?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Me neither. Why are you always so patronizing when cool possibilities cross our paths? Sure, the jackets are scaring you. Or scaring you, that's cool. This is... both of these are bad. Cool possibilities.
What are you implying?
We should get these jackets. Which one would you wear? What? Look, Kim, sorry, I'm drunk.
Not sure I understand you, detective.
Nothing.
You wanted to know which jacket I'd wear, right?
No.
Neither. I'd wear neither.
Same. It's just a mental exercise, Kim.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
What the hell are you on about? That works. I feel like a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
Few times.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
I don't want the jackets. Well, talking with you has definitely been something. All right. I do not want the jackets. I'm good. You know what? That chick all the way down here, the one who's gone through the Pale, she might have something.
The woman is still hunched over the railing, her head swaying to the music, her eyes looking at nothing in particular.
Huh? What is it?
I
What do
think-
you want?
I think I know what's going on with you.
And what is that?
You're a Pale driver. You transport goods through the Pale.
Great. He asked the Pines rep about the Pale, and now he's talking to everyone about it. Fine then. Just try not to black out again, and don't contemplate. We don't have time for that.
Oh, I'm contemplating, Kim. I'm drawing existential conclusions from this. Just for detective work, that's all I needed for now. Everything is related to the Pale, my condition, the case, everything is all intrapenetic. Just for detective work.
That is exactly what I didn't want you to do.
Oh!
Ma'am, my partner wanted to know if you work in Pale transport.
No offense. But your partner
Yeah, what about him?
seems like a bit of an idiot.
True.
Republica, a filterless cigarette from Misk.
Republica, smell the air. That's not very healthy. I blacked out after a night of heavy drinking and lost all my memory of the world. I blacked out from sheer heartbreak and I lost all my memory of the world. I'm not an idiot. I'm a detective of the RCM. Don't say I'm an idiot.
You are an idiot.
Ow!
You are keeping me here, glued to this rocket.
Glued.
Unless there was anything else.
Listen, ma'am, I got these pants glued to my crotch. We're one and the same. Talk to me. Oh, I guess that's it then. Well, that was a dead end. I don't think it really matters, though, to be honest. If she's going through the Pale, that has nothing to do with the case. I don't think it does.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
I've changed my mind about your lady friend.
What? But I told you she's my friend. Please don't make me give her up, detective. Get someone else. There's a ton of drivers here.
We'll be back.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
I'll be back, sir. Don't worry. So I'm going to go look for the password, correct? Sorry. Okay, let's look for the password. We're going to go have dinner soon, folks. So I'm assuming the password is down here, right? This is where we found the tools. Kim, what the hell am I looking for? So we have to find the password. If you guys want to give me a hot or cold, I don't mind. I don't know if we're ever going to find it. I'm not going to lie.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
Why is this even here?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
You try to sell ice cream from the hyper carnivore.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
I mean, bears and ice cream kind of go together for some reason. Here in Canada, usually if you're out in the woods somewhere, it's always like Bear Lodge, Bear Cream, Bear Ice, Deer Cream, and all this shit. And it's like a bear freezer, and you've got like ice creams. I mean, it works. I think it works.
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
True.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Cold. Right, let's go upstairs. The ice cream? Well, we got the ice cream. We've already taken care of that. Okay, so we are still looking for the password. If you do want to say anything about it, hot and cold would be nice. Where have we not been? Up here, maybe? No. She is not it. I've got one filament. We need to decipher this one. Maybe it's back through the house. There's just nothing to interact with. We got this, though.
Yes?
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
It's a trap, Kim. Look. Ooh, lift it.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Is this familiar because I'm also a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory. A memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
Smells like leather and sweat. If it's not in this area, is this Contact Mike, the boxing champion? Oh, there he is! Yeah, where the fuck do we go? Give me a hint. You guys can be the voice inside my head. Give me a hint as to where the password could be. Because I genuinely have no clue. I can't even, like, remotely think of it. I think it's in the basement somewhere. That's a pretty big fucking hint. Basement. So there was this room with the guns in here. We did find a gun in here. Anything else?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
What does this mean?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Might come in useful in the future. Maybe. So there's like nothing down here. Well, there was this thing as well.
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
So the red wire was to the icebox. Does that even matter? That was to this one, no?
The beer's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge, slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
Save them some money. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Well, we're going to be going back to the church. There's nothing here about the password? Okay. So I've tried accessing the copy here. I've tried figuring out... Well, I need the password first before I do it. Which I don't have. So, that's kind of... What about this? What about this?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
I don't think any of this matters. Could be wrong. I mean, there's a lot of things I want to do right now. I want to get the password, but I also want to go back to the church, and I want to go talk to the Titus guys, or the Hardy Boys. And they're still here. Look at that.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes.
What are its hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
How do I get such crown? The idea of a king and a century gone is pretty fascinating.
The sentiment is called anti-centennial nostalgia, pining for a time before the turn of the century. It's common even now, after 50 years.
One sec, folks. I may take my dinner break now, because Ivana is up, and she's probably going to be hungry. We're about 20 or so minutes off anyways. I'm going to pause here. Let me go eat. Let me go think over some stuff. When I come back, we will continue. Ex-Fenthead? I don't think anyone knows the password. I think it's stored somewhere. So, the password that the Fenthead, the crab man, told us about was the password to one of the two stations. That was the station inside the church. The one I'm after is her old data that I can check on the computer in the basement, right next to the Whirling in Rags. That's the password I'm looking for. Try doing other quests. Okay. Maybe it's in one of them, sure.
Mochi!
Wait.
Mochi! Mochi! Mochi. Look at this one. So cute. So cute.
I've already got the password, really? We'll take a look. It isn't the three-letter, not three-letter, it's not the three-word thing from the Crabman, but let me pause for now. You hungry? And we'll be back at about 5:20, 5:30-ish. So, with that being said, 5:30. 5:20, 5:30. Folks, the timer is still broken. 1 second. Dinner break. Here we go. All right, folks, I will see you in about an hour, BRB, and we will continue when I come back. See you soon. Mochi's going crazy. Mochi, stop! Folks, I need about 15 more minutes or so. I just have to take care of a few things here, and then I'll be on, okay? Mochi's going crazy. Stop! He's crazy. About 15 or so minutes, I'll be on, okay? Sorry, folks. All right, we're back. We're here. We're good. All right, let's game. We're here. Okay. Okay. Sorry, folks. Let's go. Variety. Hello, we're here. Fucking hell. Okay. Let's begin. So we gotta go question a bunch of people. We gotta go question... Well, I'm gonna have a drink first. Fucking Christ, man. I'm thirsty. Oh my god. Jehezus, son, Jehezus. Okay. Titus. Sir, you've got something to say.
What is it now?
What is it now? I need gum. Chew the spearmint, son. Clausy said she wasn't.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Wow. He instantly folded. Look at that. Speak to the assault victim.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
The loyal Titus. Sure thing.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Okay.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
I think this is more of a personal grudge.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Crazy, what are you talking about? She was very lucid. I did think that, yes, she's a little crazy. Cut the bullshit, she told the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
And I didn't.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
He's gonna fuck me. Kim, hold him down. I'm going for the asshole.
Titus Hardy.
Yeah, calm your dog down. Bitch.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down.
Yeah, both you scumbags, get out of the way.
Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Jeez, they've got their own little syndicate going on.
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
You've got him confessing to it, or did you beat him senseless and force him to confess something that he never did?
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me. So what's on this tape? Where did you get the tape? Where can I listen to this? That's enough for now. I'll get back to you in the investigation. Hi, Mochi. Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
True.
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
That's not what I meant.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
So what's on the tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you've bugged them, how?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
I'm pretty advanced, Kim, tell him.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Alright.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work, then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Wait, are they talking about the pinball room?
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Chief picks up his beer, to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
True.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Or yours?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
That's enough for now. I'll get back to the investigation.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine, I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Take care, sir. Well, we can go back up to the room and listen to it, right? I mean, we've literally just been lied to since arriving. I still don't know the angles. I don't know what's going on here. I've never seen Kim's room. Kim, can we go in your room? Oh, okay. I never paid for this room. What? Kim tries to not look at your broken down bathroom door.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now.
You know what's interesting about looking at this room? It looks like my guy was onto something, and he kept playing things over and over and over again, and I mean, he's pretty much got all of the tapes strewn out and destroyed. That's at least what that looks like, I'm assuming.
The machine was made in Revachol by a company called Le Mercier. Their logo depicts the triple-towered Delta skyline. It was supposedly built to last.
I never did the karaoke.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
Any ideas?
My kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop.
That could be a good... Stuff. Sure, we could try that. Rip. I mean, I don't know the angle of this murder. I guess that's the point in it being a mystery, right? Gentlemen. The Union folk are taking the fall for the murder. But what does it all mean? Let's see. What's this? Wardrobe.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Heimdall burning.
Sniff the t-shirt. That's a rad man from Heimdall t-shirt you've got there.
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
You must be a serious man from Heimdall fan.
A fan? No, I wouldn't go that far. But I do think the Heimdall saga is an integral part of our shared reality.
Shared reality?
Most people don't think that the man from Heimdall really existed, but they're wrong.
Sniff the t-shirt.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
Okay.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
What do you mean? The man from Heimdall was real.
I mean, even if the man from Heimdall didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
True.
Okay.
He sounds incredulous.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Heimdall, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
It's for the best, because Heimdall is not a real place, and thus he could not have gone there. Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say. Stop talking about this nerd stuff. It will make you weedy. Buy the damn shirt already. It's powerful.
How would you sell the shirt for, son?
2 real.
That's it?
That's dirt cheap.
Couldn't you just give it to me for free then?
But why?
Because I'm a broke cop without a cent to my name. Perhaps I could repay you in some other way.
I deal in goods, not services.
Physical instrument and shivers. Sure, $2? Sure, dude.
Welcome to Heimdall, officer.
Hell yeah.
Top of the morning to you. How may I be of service?
Isn't being forced to get up for work at dawn a little inhumane? I'm so glad you're already awake. It's so lonely in this city at this hour.
Perhaps. I just like being awake for the transition between night and morning, bearing witness to the first hints of light on the horizon.
Is Roy high, and if yes, what is he on?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Perolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Perolidon, what is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness.
The hell?
It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is it just me, or is it really warm in here? Sir, could you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes. Where does a man get Perolidon these days? Or Holodon? Where do I get some?
How would I know?
He takes a step back. No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of it before I lost my memory. Chill out, man. I'm a chill cop who just wants some of what you're having. It's pretty obvious that you're under the influence, sir.
Perolidon is just something you know, since the People's Power disaster.
Okay.
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. Had to take it for radiation sickness.
And then he got addicted.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
People's Pile, what's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you, too.
Shit, really?
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance.
Why is it called the People's Pile?
Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell, They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West.
Fair enough.
Needless to say, things didn't work out.
What is a particle decay generator?
A primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile.
Why did it fail?
An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were a part of.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood. Tough son of a gun, this one. Respect.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out.
Fair enough.
There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Damn. It must have been tough radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
He sighs and shakes his head.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How'd you end up running the pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it.
One man's junk is another man's treasure. I see a few good things.
So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
I'm looking for something that plays a tape for police business.
Yeah, we still have those boomboxes on the shelves.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
I'm gonna have to buy this thing. Can I just play a tape on one of those boomboxes real quick? He's not gonna let me.
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
Fair, it's your business. I want to buy that boombox. Can I get a discount on the boombox? A police discount?
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
It's too much money.
Just don't ask him for the smallest amount.
Mochi.
You'll insult him. The others will work.
How does 10 real sound? Let me hit you with this. 4 real, huh? What do you say? Bro, that's cheap. I go 10.
Sounds like a ripoff, but okay. I can make it 10, but
Yes,
no
sir.
lower.
That's a good deal, sir. Let's do it, man.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Lovely, thank you, sir. Kim, out back. Well, there's a lot of dialogue options in this game. There's nothing wrong with asking for a deal. This is a reel-to-reel boombox of everyone's youth, a little banged up, a little chipped, and honestly not that loud either. It looks cool though, excels at being carried on the shoulder, allowing you to play audio tape items and blast music into the face of unsuspecting strangers. Tape. A magnetic tape acquired from Titus Hardy. It supposedly holds a recording of the mercenary task force radio communications recorded via a de-encryption station. Not a good omen. Requires a boombox to play.
The portal reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape.
You push Command Set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
Lovely.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
Okay.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too.
What?
Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
Never did get that taste out of my mouth. You talking about gum? I don't think he did it, man. I don't think he did it. This is just a load of shit. They found him saying this stuff and he's all coked out of his mind.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your portal reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
He also sounded inebriated. I would say so too. He did say he was going to do it. You can't edit words into someone's mouth. I think he sounded alright, just letting off some steam. Okay, maybe not that.
Still.
Suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's this Corty?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his?
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
Okay, that's not very good.
The South Safre conflict is an ongoing proxy war between Grad and Safre. It has been hot for 12 years, with the atrocities piling on, mostly committed by the Grad.
Okay. Do you think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
Maybe that. Okay, then what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
Let's go talk to her. Let's go see what's up. Mochi, no. You know, I'm still looking for the password. I don't know where that is yet. Hang on. Mochi, what are you doing? Get out of here, little buddy. Let's go see her again. I got a few questions. See, whatever you do in a game like this, don't take everything in absolutes. There is always something else going on. Two sides of the coin here. Two separate forces. And what is shit? What is bullshit? And what is the truth? Or maybe both of them are bullshit. Why are you smoking in the rain?
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
Let's talk more about this so-called assault. Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he?
A smile.
I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
Crazy right now. On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target. He did.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
Wait.
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded
Mochi!
via the encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Say that, but maybe not.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
This thing is so annoying.
Did he say whores a lot?
Yeah.
Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi,
Okay.
he wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway.
Why
He
say
lived
things
his
like
own
that?
little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Persona?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
Sounds like a league player.
He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
You guys fucking weird, okay? Weren't you afraid? You like that kind of stuff? And you spent time with this person romantically?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer.
What a
Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
Who would you believe here? Her or Titus and the gang? Because to me, she's the level-headed one. Those guys have some stake in this, where I think they're just jaded by, like, her not being interested in them.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Yeah, there's no way this happened.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
Exactly, yeah. The fuck is he on about?
A very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
We'll return later.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
In the rain? All right, ma'am. Everyone in this game's kind of a freak, but, like, she seems, again, level-headed. Yeah. Let's go see Hardy and the boys. Titus! You big brute son of a bitch, you lied to me, boy! Now you gonna get tequila sunrise! I don't have a gun, though, so maybe not right now.
The clowns are still hanging around.
We are!
What is it now?
Listen, we've got some problems with this story. So I talked to her. And indeed, boy, did she have a lot to say.
He tenses immediately. Chest tightens, jaw sets, ready for another blow.
And nothing, she stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
Gold? It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence. It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and it didn't change her mind. I mean, it was pretty fucking weird. I'm not gonna lie. Who goes around saying that shit? Even if you're under the influence, who the fuck goes around saying you're gonna do things in like a genocide and you're gonna go sexually assault people? That's not normal. Yeah, like what the fuck? Like, how would you even play that off? She pretty much laughed it off, Titus. It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and it didn't change her mind. Pretty much.
Dark. Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her.
He shakes his head in disbelief.
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
She did not say whoop-de-doo. No. It did not come to her as a surprise, and she definitely wasn't scared. Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic. If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole door gunning thing. Ooh. It's kind of weird to say, especially to this guy. It did not come as a surprise, and she definitely wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny?
Yeah.
No good goddamn psycho whore.
He doesn't like her because he was turned down. We know what this is, man. We know what this is.
Right. Oh, fucking righty then. I guess it's good then.
Yeah, take your pills, Unc.
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Yeah?
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with the palm, or with his palm, as if trying to grind it smooth.
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
You know what I think? Women are crazy! Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. Maybe she is still in denial, you know, like a defense mechanism. No way. Maybe she's not who you thought she was.
Nah. I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
You don't know? She's a model. She won a pageant, Titus. She has special training, and I'm not talking about Oranese lit. Wait, what? She's not a helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well enough. She's a hardcore party girl with a bigger death wish than mine. Let's say this. I feel like that's kind of what my guy would say anyways. I mean... I'd say 3. We'll go 2.
I don't know what the fuck that means. Oranese lit. What is that shit? Literature?
I've noticed the same. Yes, he meant Oranese literature. Women are always reading, right?
The lieutenant adjusts his electronic wristwatch. Psychological and physical training from an unknown government body. I noticed it.
Oh, she is athletic, though. Yeah, you're right. I thought it was something else. I mean, she did say a few things, though. Which of the Hardy Boys was I with? Special training with what? You know what I think? Women are crazy, man.
You can say that again, copper.
Again.
Right here.
Right here.
Here we go. Bump it hard.
Bump it. Hell yeah, dude.
Your fist connects with his. The slam isn't audible because you did not bump it hard. Still, your knuckles tingle, life affirmingly.
Should have been harder.
And now you, Rena Claude.
Chummy as he turns to the lieutenant.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses, then extends his curled fist and taps Titus's bruised knuckles. A bond has been formed.
We're in.
Not bad.
Maybe she's still in denial, you know, like a defense mechanism. Now, be straight with me, Titus. What really happened? I'm not going to say this. It might piss him off.
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
True.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men, too, are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs.
He's crashing out! Ah! Get the gun out! He's gonna crash out! Kim, get the fuck out the way!
Next time you see her, tell her Titus said,
Fuck on!
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
Why, man?
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Bro, we were just bros. What the hell do you want about, man?
Yeah.
There's a silence in the room. Elaine starts saying something, then thinks best not to. Bro, we just bro-fisted.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
You ain't paying for those, are you?
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
Okay, we got a problem here.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Convince Titus he is being manipulated. Rhetoric, godly 16. 42, I mean, sure.
Clausia is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
Okay, man, it's clear that you're being played like a fiddle. Play an imaginary fiddle. I know what's going on here. I've been wrong, too. I got this fucking dark shadow over my heart. I'm gonna tell you a little story about Kim here. Sure.
What fucking story?
A story that fits the occasion, of course. I invented a wonderful allegory for all this.
No, there is no story.
You see here, Timothy here got himself into a jam.
I didn't. Let's not do stories. Let's do questions.
What the hell you want about, Kim? Yes, you did, Timothy.
No. Don't listen to him. This is gold stuff. Now let's get didactic.
Listen, Kimmo got to thinking he could trust this bad chick because she was hot. So he asked her to lie for him. She promised she would, then ratted him out, almost cost him his job.
So you got played, huh?
He did. Yeah.
Good. You got his attention. Now reward it with a metaphor.
Like a 3-string banjo. Like a damn deck of cards. Titus, she played Kim like a miniature train set. Why would you... I mean... like a deck of cards.
Yes, like a deck of cards. The point is, this allegorical Kim should have just told the truth.
You need to man up and take charge, little guy. Shit's gotta be equal in a couple. Listen to your buddy Titus here. Nothing like this would ever happen to a Hardy boy.
Really?
Thank you. I'll try. Please understand that Kim in this story was an allegory for you. You shouldn't try to hide the truth.
Sure, Benaclard. Allegory. You didn't get played. Titus did. I'm gonna do you a solid and change the subject, okay?
Well, I mean, he didn't really believe it, but okay.
A man like Titus is way too confident to get that analogy. This man would rather live in a fantasy world where he isn't a complete loser. You need to be more forceful the next time.
I'm gonna take off for now. As in, change my clothes and come back in 3 seconds. Rhetoric. -1 rhetoric? Okay. I got nothing. Shit. Oh, you can literally see your bonuses here. I've got no rhetoric at all. Okay. Let's do it again.
It's you again. What is it?
Wouldn't that be you ratting her out for ratting him out? I don't know what's going on, though. Is he being manipulated? I don't know if I agree with that, though. Is he? Is she playing them all? I don't understand. I feel like it's him. I feel like it's him who can't let stuff go. Oh, it's a lie to get him to talk? Okay, fair enough, true. I am a detective.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated? Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter. But you know someone who might.
One of the boys will.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy.
Big man.
Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Glacia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility. Outside, under the rising sun. Tattered and in ruins, the windows of the cafeteria aglow with her morning light.
That's it then. Case closed. Look around. We're going home, Kim.
Huh?
We're going home.
He'll get it.
We're going home. Write it down, Kim and Martinez. They just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it.
Yeah.
Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
of some chick. Because you're a foreigner. Because you work for the wrong people. Because they like killing. Because of some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
The man's fists under the table are balled. You can tell from his neck and shoulders. He means it.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the Wild North.
They just hang you, like in the Dark Ages. Make a display of your corpse. They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember. They just hang you, shoot you, light you on fire. They don't care.
We didn't light him on fire.
We didn't light him on fire. Well, we know you shot him in the mouth then. Bubblegator, thank you, man, for the 3 months. Appreciate it.
That's it.
That's it.
That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Excuse you, bitch. Who's this guy?
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Turn to Angus. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason? Turn to Thea. What happens if I keep talking? You gonna kill me too in this bar for nothing? Look at Kim first.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What? What does that mean?
If I... Shit. I should be talking to Angus, right? I should be talking to Angus. Yeah, don't talk to this guy. I'm not interested in you.
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
They didn't hang him?
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment.
Jesus, he's good. Get this guy some air.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus?
That's rude!
Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Fucking bitch. I've never liked this lady. This lady pisses me off. The first thing she did to me, she's like, oh, I'm a gardener. Yeah, I'm out back. I don't know anything about the body. And then she leaves and she's now their fucking law. She's like their lawyer, whatever the fuck you want to call her. She's in charge of these idiots in a lawful way. Now, this woman is horrid. This is a creature.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Evrard.
Good.
Fine. I'll tell him.
Bitch.
After a long walk along the coast.
I hope to never see you again. I mean, she's really, I mean, she's doing her job, but it pisses me off.
What just happened between these two?
They're not friends.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
Wow. Wait, we knew that, though. We kind of knew that. They didn't shoot him in the mouth.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
So who killed him, then?
Another nod.
Why?
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
The girls killed him?
Girls, plural. There's another girl. 2 of them. Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died. I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
So she killed him.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. You keep taking it easy too, Angus.
So they took the fall for these women. Or woman. Is that her, though? You talking about she actually killed him?
That's okay with the fat man still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
So what happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the
She killed him.
was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
Is that why the window was new? Because they fucking shot through it? That's why?
He means they'd been fucking.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs, the 8 Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Okay. Who killed the merc then? Any ideas? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
Wait, she didn't kill him. What? What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
So the guy was assassinated in her room. I've got a broken window. It's not mine, though.
Hers, you mean?
She's got one of those checkered pasts. The shot could have missed. Could have been meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past, too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns. Training. Years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do.
It was.
I wasn't too.
It wouldn't have been me. I didn't kill him. I arrived anyways after he was dead. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you. If Clausy didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
Yeah, I told you she's not what she seems. She's had special training for something shady.
Oh, you meant that kind of training, like a spy. Maybe. Kind of people who are after her. I guess she'd have to be.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful, connected to the Moor Lantern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Whose idea was it to hang her anyway? Or hang him?
In a manner of speaking.
Was it hers? Okay.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons.
Yeah.
It sent a good message.
I said that so early on. I'm like, this guy, he was hung for a message. He was hung for a reason. It's her, isn't it? The missing 8th Hardy? That's the other girl.
The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something. The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes.
I'll say it again. All the Hardy Boys are right here, cop. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
It's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys, and that's it.
Sure, but can you tell me anything about the affiliate name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klausya you want to talk to.
Sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go back and talk to her for one last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go...
What's up, brother?
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Klausya, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection, but...
You would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Kim, the plot thickens, son. Let's go talk to her one more time. Martinez is Bilgewater, pretty much. The Union is just Gangplank. That's it. Except he's... yeah. He's everything. If there was one. The people are in charge. Yes, the people is in Gangplank. Man, we got a problem.
It's always good to see you.
Is it always good to see me?
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
Look into her eyes.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
What the hell? Avert your eyes. No gooning.
The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Listen, we've got business to attend to. Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim? The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
Put it down, ma'am.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police.
We are?
For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. Is it? Something is off here. Shush, I can't hear what she's saying. Let the miss speak. She's tall and thin and tired. A twig trying so hard not to break.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
The Hardy Boys are not the law, we are. That's not a good enough reason. Cool, I'm satisfied with this explanation. What?
I know that. But the people around here, they don't see it that way. And if I am to stay here, I need to get along with them.
Yeah, I guess so. It's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Uh-huh.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. Where the cold oceanic expanse lies, and behind it, another world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern? What's the RCM's involvement with the moral intern got to do with this? The RCM isn't the lapdog of the moral intern. You don't have to worry.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
She doesn't want to be found. What's going on here? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
What did you do to have these people after you? And what happened here the night he died? Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Well, that explains some stuff.
Which is an indicator of truth.
I don't think so. Why did you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Kuno!
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days.
Jesus.
I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them.
Jesus.
I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again.
Oh my God.
With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
Ooh, I don't know.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Mm-hmm.
Laws cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Papalolo! I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than you. Serves them right. When I am king, the savings bank will be first against the wall. You're right, this is bad. You've destroyed what people have built. That's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into. Say, wait, Papa Lalo?
Yeah. Papa fucking
Papa
Lalo wants to kill
Lalo!
me.
Milk! Time to milk up. I'm sure there are people who would have done much worse than that.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs.
You're a piece
Good
of shit.
people, too, not just C-suite.
All because you wanted to get paid. You're worse than me, bitch.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
What happened here the night he died? I don't like this chick now. She's kind of scummy.
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position.
Wow! Calm
He
down!
had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look.
Jesus.
There was a hole in the glass.
Oh. Short-lived.
I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
He was clearly assassinated. It wasn't even for her. I don't think it was for her. But who the fuck would have wanted to kill? Who would have wanted to kill the merc? What if the company hired them and then killed them to try and frame the union to just go in and fucking clean things up? Is that a possibility? I don't know.
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Well, I guess he's a merc, yeah. People do want him dead. Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause, then she just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
So the shot came from this way. This way, right? She was in the bed. He was here. So, you know who's over here? Who the fuck is over here? Who could it be?
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Cigarette, miss.
Oh.
Shake your head. That's a motherfucker.
Yeah. It was a real motherfucker.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Jesus, okay.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
I just said you look pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head. Get into his mindset.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No,
What did you do then?
nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth.
Oh.
Not a lot.
So he
Just
got
a little.
so he got shot in the back of the head.
He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
I don't think... No, he was. How was he shot in the mouth if he was facing this way? It wasn't from his mouth. I want to say it was, but like... No, it was from the back of his head. Unless he was laying this way, and the bullet... If she was laying towards the wall, and he was this way, then the bullet would have... He was like, oh! Boom! And then he was dead. Oh, the entry wound was in his mouth, you're right, and it was at the back of his head. It was from his mouth. Oh, she said the window was behind her? Okay, so yeah, he was like facing the window. Okay, sure. When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Must have been far. Did you kill him?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this. He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
Just a question, ma'am.
All kinds of crazy things happen when drugs are involved. Sweet drugs. It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy.
I thought that too.
Now, you guys suddenly have theories pouring out, when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
Downstairs, people have this crazy idea that you killed him. It's okay if you did it in self-defense. Desire... It wasn't... No, there's no way. Drugs were an integral part of your relationship. Perhaps they contributed to its end.
What does that mean?
Maybe you were on something.
Do drugs make you aggressive?
No. People don't take drugs to kill each other. They take them to feel okay with each other. I thought you Ravishol people would be more enlightened on this. I'm sorry, officer. I'm under some stress here.
Desires drive people loco.
She simply shakes her head. She has the training for it. You've known it since she first greeted you here on this roof.
I don't need to press her with this. She didn't kill him. Or maybe she did. Why, though? People downstairs have this crazy idea that you killed him.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
This must have been from a very far distance because the bullet was still inside of his brain. Was it not? No. Did it go through? I think there was an exit wound on the back of his head, right? So where the fuck... I mean...
She's getting scared now. Of you. The downstairs people. All of it.
It's okay if you did this in self-defense.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
Yeah, I think there was some sort of thing in the back of his head. I don't think there was an exit wound. I guess it was, like, yeah, maybe a skull fragment. Bone fragment. I mean, okay, if this is the case, it must have been pretty far away. With something not so substantial in terms of, like, caliber, right? Because that thing would have fucking ripped his head off if it was anything crazy. I'd like you to answer some other questions, miss.
Like what?
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
I believe her.
Ruby?
Ruby? That's the other chick. Before we continue, who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
Okay, so who is that, and where can I find her?
The leader? Of what?
The drug ring?
The Hardy Boys.
Wow. Titus isn't even in control. That's why he's coping. We are the Hardy Boys. All the boys are here. Yeah, I'm in charge. He's second in charge. Ruby is the leader of the Hardy Boys. And he can't come to terms with that, right? It's not masculine enough. A woman in control of the Hardy Boys? I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told.
I don't think I finished the drug trade now.
She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
Okay.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Coagulate. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something.
Where is this Ruby? Where is Ruby?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
Oh. Where does she usually hang out?
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Back to the Hardy Boys, holy shit. But the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Either way, something to consider.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
She takes a drag.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom inside?
Yes. You see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
I think we're done here for now, ma'am.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. He's thinking, are we done here? Or maybe you should take her to the station for safekeeping. She lied to you, and she's a flight risk. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. Multiface, I'm beginning to doubt your judgment. Are you sure you're not sleeping on the post? You have to wake this one up, with force, if you want to continue pushing her.
In God's name, wake up! 3. Let's try and wake her up. Drama. Darling! Oh my God! Wake up! Drama. Do you like what you see, ma'am? Drama. Whoa. You were waking your... Oh, am I? Whoops. Listen, ma'am, I know I'm changing right before your very eyes, but I promise you, it's for a good cause.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions.
Mm-hmm.
Pertaining to a murder investigation.
I'm looking like a bit of a freak right now.
Who?
Cha-ching!
What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps.
Will-o-wisps.
She probably didn't give you her real name either.
Devil woman!
Arrest her immediately.
I'm not going to arrest her.
Further entangles you in her web of lies.
What have I told you? You're under arrest, miss. I can't arrest this woman. I'm not arresting this woman. Turn to Lieutenant Kim. Why haven't we arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here. At least for an extended detention.
Okay.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
Devil woman.
What?
Whoops. Her nails tap on the steel railing nervously, the sound of cold metal ringing under the wind.
Her hand trembles. She's only pretending she didn't hear you say, devil woman.
You know, I think you didn't make that call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies.
I believe her. Even if she's a bozo, I believe her.
There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
Wow. That's a lot of info. We can work with that.
That is the emergency's desk number.
Okay, fair.
Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Anyone could know the number. That someone coughed. It means nothing.
But I know the time of the call, too.
Your real name.
I have not been 100% truthful with you, officers. But I am now.
I believe her. I believe her. Your real name isn't Klasaji Amandu.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name.
True, though. True.
Not when
Kim,
people
back
are
me up.
after you.
That's a smart move, Kim.
Okay.
Wow. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
You admit it! I knew it. Good, you can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name.
What are you
So I
wearing?
lied.
I have to get on her dramatic side.
Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
She's not lying now. She really is very tired. Her metabolism is failing her. The afterglow of whatever narcotics she's been taking is wearing off.
Was the passport bullshit too? That passport you kept hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic
I know where
bowl
that
on the
is.
coast
I know where that
in
is.
the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
I can go find that. We know where that is.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Maya Smith, to hurt me.
Okay.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
Where is this buoy? We found the buoy.
West of the boardwalk.
Yeah.
In the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now.
I know where it is.
It's useless.
West of the boardwalk in the reeds. Have to check this buoy out. Accept it.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here. Past a broken sewage pipe. Right near the waterline.
Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
That was quick. Katarzyna Lazie.
It's a Grad name. Jimsk or Yugo Grad in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music-infused alcoholism.
Hold on. Karazin Alazaja is not an Oranese name, is it? It's not even Mundi. It's Grad.
My parents were Zemsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alasia is my father's name.
Of course, she doesn't look like an Oranese woman at all. She's...
You don't look Oranese, I guess.
I've always had that going for me. Oranese women do not win beauty pageants at 14.
I'll keep calling you Klazji. I'll just call you Miss Oranji Disco Dancer. We finally meet, Katarine Alasiji.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof.
You're probably not even Miss Oranji 37, are you?
I am. They can never take my sash and my scepter from me.
She won?
Yes, they can. For lying.
I hope so. Enough!
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
What if I told you you were under arrest, Karatzin Alasiji?
But I haven't done anything.
Yes, you have.
Illegal.
You've done a lot. Anything illegal, by the way. I've done nothing.
Failure to aid a police investigation. She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case. Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
Industrial espionage. We uphold international law here in the zone of control. Failure to aid a police officer. You have wasted our time in a time-critical... I can't read. In a time-critical investigation. You misrepresented information about the case. Without the Hardy's confession, we'd know nothing. You're a suspect in a murder investigation. You're a flight risk. That is all the reason I need. I don't think she's going anywhere. Wag your finger next to your head. You're not playing these games. Failure to aid a police officer. You misrepresented information about the case.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Are we really Oh! Listen.
Please, no.
She tries to back off further.
Fragile, unshielded. Her voice is thin and tired.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
Really? What do you know? Who shot him? Arrest this bitch! Kim, arrest this woman before she can say anything else. Ooh. What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says,
Oh God, who is it?
Ruby.
You're really? I don't buy that for 1 second. Okay, that's it for Ruby. Let's go beat her up. Take her into the station. She's probably a drug dealer as well. Why do you think it was her? And how could she have killed him?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
What is... And so did the Hardy Boys, too.
What she's saying is...
And what is that? What is that?
Sex. And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship.
This is just... Why the fuck...
When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I'm being lied to. Listen, I'm not buying it now. She had me in the first half, and now she's just throwing everyone under the bus, right? Everyone's cleaning up her shit. This has nothing to do with her, obviously, or maybe it does.
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
I'm a survivor, Harrier. I'm a survivor, Kim. Black lung.
And you led her on?
Let everyone on.
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
You know what? Yeah, you're right. She is a devil woman. Sounds like she was fixated on you. This is just sensationalism and guesses. I don't know what to make of this. She was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
Maybe.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
Plan! Holy shit, now we've got Dutch in the mix. First Micah Bell and now Dutch, they're working together! When Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it.
Okay.
And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
And how could she have killed him?
She could have had access to the roof. You've noticed that door there, right? Maybe it leads downstairs.
It does. But she would need the keys to the blue room. If she has them, they're stored... Wait, the keys are stored somewhere here. They're stored here, though. Okay.
She could have come to the roof through that, then taken the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
I don't think the bullet was very,
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
It is.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Over the glass, they could have heard the shot if it was right there. Maybe, or they were just getting into it, like, you know, making noise. I don't know. That's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. Why? She told us some pretty interesting things there. Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off.
That's what I'm
That Ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful.
I'm probably going to go with that. Who? That's all good, but I think we should still take you in just in case. Step a bit closer. Say who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
Who?
Still? After all this, sir, please. It's a shitty world, and I know I'm shitty too. I know.
Her hand turns into a fist, slowly crushing the cigarette that she's still holding.
But I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting. That's some multinational...
She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it.
What do you deserve then?
I don't know. To spend my days with smoke, drink and dance, wallowing in shit.
What other options
Just
do I
like
have?
everyone else. You have those station calls, right? Where I have to show up at the station or I'll become a fugitive. You can write me one. You don't have to take me in right now. I promise I won't go out anymore at night. I'll be right here.
Ma'am, I ain't gonna believe a word you say.
I know you can do that.
Nope.
Just let me come in on my own. In 2 months, or maybe even 1 month. That's all I need.
For you to be gone, I agree.
You do have the form.
She looks at your ledger.
By God, she's playing him too. Like a fiddle, sire.
I've made
Who
my
would have
choice.
known?
That ain't it. I've made my choice.
She looks at you in silence, her face filled with fear, lips parted. Wait. If you arrest her, Kim will have to transport her.
I'm not going to arrest
You'll
her.
be without your partner for the rest of the day. Shut up. He's making a decision, and it's his to make.
Man, she's not going to push it, like, any further. I'm not arresting her. There's no fucking way. There is no way I'm arresting her. 0% chance. Let's write you a station call, Katarine. If you miss it, I can't help you anymore. I'm not arresting her. This whole town can be arrested for crimes. What is one person? This entire fucking town is criminal. No. Don't make me regret this, ma'am.
I won't, sir.
She could still be of use. Let's talk about you and Ruby again.
She nods.
That's it.
Then nervously pulls on her cigarette.
It's all about Ruby for now.
Okay.
I can't arrest these people. Again, this whole... It's like going into Bilgewater and saying, hey, Gangplank, you're under arrest. And then you've got 500 other people who sit up at their chairs. And they're all thugs and they've all murdered everyone. Like... Well, we're a cop, but, like, in this city, we aren't necessarily 100% the law. As much as I'd like to think we're the shit, we're guests. We can only do so much. Do you think we could just walk down there and arrest Titus in front of the Hardy Boys? Do you think the union's going to want that? Right? If I take her in, what are the Hardy Boys going to think? All right, we're done here.
She slowly lights another cigarette and
Don't push your
steadies her
luck.
breath,
Don't push your luck.
as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Let's get back to those lies you told.
Lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us.
It's nothing.
We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear. She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies
Jesus.
her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger.
I do look like a goddamn tiger, don't I? Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you.
Where is
On it is a
Lelystad?
list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink.
Where is this place?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
Okay. You're both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex, alcohol, speed, probably also sildenafil. No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
A military man, but not a patriot.
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind.
Okay.
He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
You don't seem like much of a patriot yourself. Orneys yourself. Didn't his lack of patriotism annoy you?
Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Muindi. The old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Orania did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
Wait, so the Hardy Boys took the fall for this guy's death, and he had a fling with her. All the Hardy Boys had flings with her. To me, it just sounded like a fucking, you know, why is she with him and not me type of scenario. And then her other friend is also interested in her, and now she's blaming her other friend for killing him for the same reasons. Right? Everyone seems to like this chick. I don't even know if... I still don't know if this is true.
The adversary one.
She's not blaming her friend, but she's kind of ratting her out. She says, maybe. Maybe it was her. So, kind of. His eye color?
Blue. Light blue.
I guess she's not really her friend, though, right? Like,
Like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face.
Fucked up face. Kind of rude. He's dead now, you know that, right?
Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
It's clear she was very much attracted to him, and still is.
Keep it to yourself! You found him attractive.
Of course. He was the most strangely beautiful man I've ever been with. And I mean that.
She shivers slightly.
And now, he's dead. A pity.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
He was bald as a motherfucker.
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
He didn't even have hair. He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
Liked it?
Quite a lot, yes.
It was a map of his service history?
Sure. Service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
For showing off to chicks? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets.
Okay.
Scarred, of course.
Calm down, ma'am.
Tattooed. The sheets
Listen.
are dirty for some reason.
Listen, okay, ma'am, I get it.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and
I get it,
shoulders and
ma'am.
arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands.
Kim, are you getting this?
And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?"
Picking out imagery, imaginary star tattoos. What was this?
And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths."
Killed some loincloths. Okay.
And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country.
How romantic.
And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean? Hand her the photos.
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Coffee?
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money.
It's kind of like us, Kim.
He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
You ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what will show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil.
Hear that? Sildenafil. Just like you suspected. You have a great nose for this stuff.
What is sildenafil?
It's for maintaining an erection. Uppers are vessels.
How do I know about that, then?
So that feat becomes problematic.
I do not know about that. I'm fine. Kim, tell the bitch I'm okay. You've seen it. Stands up like a 50,000-foot tall oak. By God, Kim, it's impressive. You've seen it a few times. Tell her. What a load of shit.
Because you're a scientist, of course.
True.
How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss, but we'll manage without your help for now.
I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
I notice your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes, you're just one room away.
Were you in?
Very personal.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that.
Yes,
what you need is to ask normal police questions.
That's normal. Like what? How my erection hasn't gone down in 8 days and I'm still hazy and I don't know who I am? Ah. Look at me, Kim. I'm a fucking mess. Lovely. All right, let's go. Of course Kim's seen it. He's my partner. Why wouldn't he? Wait, inspect the window, maybe?
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Visual calculus. -1 visual calculus? Visual calculus, where the fuck? I'm going to assume glasses are the only thing that'll increase that. Yeah.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. A vague sense of disappointment fills you. The glass shimmers as if taunting you with its secrets. You get the feeling this room would tell you something crucial if you only knew how to listen.
This is bullshit. Bullshit window.
It is. We are beating our heads against this.
Fuck you, window.
Let's go to something more useful.
Fucking piece of shit window. Kim, beat it up. Take it to Pound Town. Reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics work for the law. Sure.
This window is pristine on the inside. The golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes.
Look at that.
A man and a woman on the single bed.
Oh shit, look at that. That's crazy. Oh. So it was true. You can't see doorways? Really, that's crazy. What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, The woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain. Ending him.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside. Location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
You know what? Her whole theory about someone coming up through the blue room is a possibility. I don't think there was any person who was sniping or doing anything like that from a long distance away. Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue outside? Oh, that's way gone, if anything.
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from.
72%. With a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot.
That must have been pretty good.
The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness.
Could the shot have come from inside the room?
Their own bodies.
There's no way the shot was inside the room.
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes.
I doubt it.
In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Extrapolate the radius to include all of the Martinez, or all of Martinez.
You would need a map for that. A map of Martinez.
Shit, which I don't have. Where do I get a map from?
The bookstore. They have maps. You're thinking, what if the shot didn't come from the roof, right?
Yes.
Good. We should come back with a map and compare the landscape to the radius of the shot.
I don't have a map now. Let's do it. Let's go get... That was a pretty interesting thing. Jesus. They should give me the map for free. This is police business. Why am I spending money? I haven't called the library yet, no. Before I continue, I'm going to take a 5-minute break. Let me walk around. Let me get some air. Let me use the bathroom. So I will be right back, folks. 5 minutes. I'm going to run some ads. And when I come back, we will continue. BRB. We'll go buy the map and we'll go do a few things before we end. BRB, folks. All right, we're here. Oh. Here, folks. Continue. So, we gotta go get the map. There's a lot of things we have to do. The map is number one, though. I mean, we could talk to this guy again.
It's you again. What is it?
Wow, I'm no longer a clown, am I? Okay, I talked to Clausy. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
Because she's your real leader. I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads to me, or leads to the Lely's killer. I have seen her in a laudanum-induced delirium. Laudanum. A laudanum-induced delirium. The paranormal instinct whispers her name into my ear. Look, I need to pin this on someone, and I've decided to pin it on her. I suspect she killed the victim, that's why. She's a suspect in another case. I'm investigating a drug smuggling.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Bro. Who the fuck are you? Shut up. Last syllable leaves his lips. The big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
I'm gonna take off for now. Let me just wear my logic gear. You say, ooh. Get my thinking cap on here. What is logic based? What will... Oh, logic. I do look smart. Logic? I mean, he's convinced now. There's no way he's not, right? I look like Raiden. How is he not... Oh my... It's over! It's game over. That's even better. There's no way he can win. I'm too logically dressed. Look at this. Hey, you! Come back here, son!
You again. What is it?
Who is it? It's not me. That's my brother. You're talking to... me now. 97... It's over for him. He can't.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
Buddy, you're not part of this.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out, too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl. Always has been.
Okay.
Of course. Ruby is the lady driver in this great big jam mystery. Probably. You'll have to keep investigating. They'll never open up about it.
Just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof. You got his attention. Now don't ruin it by making weird claims. Remember, you can still mess this up.
A skilled Sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall like a spider. There is a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof. You do agree that the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not?
You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez.
So maybe that's true. It was the blue building, or the blue door.
From the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper.
If it was, I think
close up.
It was, because it was some shitty calibered gun. The sniper rifle would have probably ripped the dude's head off, no? Depending on what it was. What caliber?
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Yes, big lab back in Jamrock, the Jamrock Ballistics Lab. I analyzed it on the spot. Turns out I can do that. Big lab.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. Still, all the labs in the world don't put her on that roof. How'd she get there? Climb?
Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying she reeled herself up by her collar, like some kind of...
Kidding?
Let's go with that. Point is, it's just a rusty winch. It doesn't put her on the roof.
There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
How?
Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator.
There is an elevator. It's very tiny.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
Good one, Kim.
Thank you.
The lieutenant is glad he got the floor plan right there.
From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
There were pinball machines in the workshop still operational. I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints? Recent?
A week or two? Well, we've never seen Ruby's fucking boots. They didn't fit with any of yours on the scene, Ruby included. Well, how the fuck do we know that? We've never seen her. A week or two.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that call. Good news is, I'm still listening.
There were pinball machines in the workshop still operational.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
A pinball murderer. Okay, I'm not saying this. Nothing, I just thought we could bring some down. Get some new machines in here.
Wow, man, can we? I mean...
It's a pretty... Why not?
That'd be awesome. I beat that royalist machine 20 times now.
Sure.
All right, all right. We can get
I'm a good guy.
Them down.
There you go.
What else?
I'm not saying this. Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot? Move on.
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we establish.
You're right, there was the 8th Hardy who was there. She was the 8th Hardy. Right. Yeah, her boot prints were there. Right, in the mud. Zach, I see you, buddy.
But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Well, she wasn't at the time.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt, in the shape of a gun.
The local pawn shop sold my gun to a woman. Maybe it was her. No, because I wasn't here at the time. That can't be. How could she get it? The guy was already fucking dead when I arrived. It doesn't make any sense. Guys, this is Revachol. Anyone could get a gun around here. Anyone. There's a small 28% chance that the shot came from beyond the roof. Show them the antique rifle. There are weapons like this all just around Martinez.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
Cellar underneath the bookshop. It was hidden there with the others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay. I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
Guys, this is Revachol. Anyone could get a gun. It didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her. There's no way it was this. How could she get my gun? No, it doesn't make any sense. Could have happened beyond the roof.
Yes, goddammit. I know what a 72% chance means. It means there's a 28% chance it isn't that.
Whoops.
Just making sure we are on the same page. It doesn't all fit.
He pretends
to
to know.
sharing info, candidly.
Titus doesn't reply. Probably a good sign.
I'm not gonna test my luck with these two. I'm gonna say I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right, Cole. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
T, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
When McCloskey came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong. Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you, Titus. McCloskey told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby. It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
Yeah. Like what?
She wanted sex. She had a thing for Clausy.
A thing? You mean?
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Okay. Okay. Alright, bud.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Glacier.
I know it's bewildering for me too, but that's what she said. Come on, guys, she hangs out with you meatheads. This cannot come as a surprise. Okay, I'm never gonna get anything out of those guys. It's supernatural, a reality-breaking event, and we just need to accept it. It's scary, yes. She probably went to a university and learned it from a liberal. What? Goddamn liberals! Alright, she went to a university and learned it from a liberal. Okay. What? That's what she said. What Kim said.
Fuck you. First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Okay, calm down, guys.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
What is wrong with these guys?
She didn't fuck you, 'cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Okay. Laji said she made an advance on her, and she thwarted them.
Ruby then threatened her, and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
She did tell us when we were close to arresting her. She told us Ruby made her scared and she spilled the beans. I wasn't really supposed to, I can't arrest her. If I say this, I'm fucked. I can't say that, because these guys said you don't fuck with her. If I take her in, I'm doomed. She just told us Ruby made her scared and she spilled the beans.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret, now that I start thinking about it. I don't know why I didn't see it earlier.
He looks out the window pensively.
And that's okay. Some are queerer than others.
Okay.
You can still be a Hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit...
If that's the case, then it's not right. But it's not the case, right?
There are many pieces that fit together that way, Eugene. Face it.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge. When Claudia came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Okay.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Yes, roll your eyes, female intuition, that's what it was. You're right, Eugene. Yes, she's just got her shit together, that's how she knows. Or she knew what happened because she killed him.
Not so useful.
Titus looks at Ellen and Eugene.
Fucking hell.
The blonde man is in some kind of anguish, and that makes him stare into his garlic bread bowl intently.
Betrayal is not painless. Even a doubt of it hurts.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you. Cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory about that too, cop.
You could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I...
Time for a logics demonstration.
Eugene, let's assume you killed him. Shanky, let's assume you killed him. Titus, let's assume you killed him. I feel like Eugene is... Eugene's like... No, Shanky. Shanky's kind of the weird guy here, right?
I didn't do it, fucker. It wasn't my plan.
You probably did, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It's just a thought experiment. Think, Shanky. You killed him. You got up there, shot him, cut down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your buddies as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
Fuck you, man. I would never fuck my guys over like that. Especially for some bird.
He squawks, or sorry, he squeaks with indignation.
She didn't either. She would never do that.
Indignation.
Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
I can't take this one. Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her. Move on.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods.
Yes, sir.
A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip. This is the only option he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived.
Oh.
I got word the RCM
Yeah, okay.
was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
The RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
What? No wonder she's afraid. I have come to declare the ending of all human experiment. I'm sorry, God, why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow? I have no idea why she'd be scared of me. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head.
Sure. Normal. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
Maybe I'm just that competent. I'm that fucking insane at my job that, like, she saw me here, and yeah, exactly, I was legendary. She's like, oh, fuck, he's gonna find out. Yeah. What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop.
Won't stop what?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Am I that good?
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it.
He believes it.
Whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Good. Anything else?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught me. But she was too scared.
Scared? You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Everard's file on you seemed thin on info. She must know from somewhere else. From Jamrock. Something more.
That will only piss him off. He's not going to yap about Everard. Could she have gotten this info from Everard?
No. Her and Everard. They don't talk. They've never met.
So how does she know
me?
me?
Relations. They live in different galaxies. Get that through your head.
Human can opener line is one of my favorites. What do you mean I'm good at my job? I'm good. I can be good. I guess she just knows. She's well aware of who I am, what I'm capable of, when I'm capable. Do you have any clues on where Ruby went? Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
You have any clues on where she went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
She's hiding across the river.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Maybe we will.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should be looking?
Sure. There's some shithouses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
So, a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Are they talking about the kids? Or is that somewhere else?
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
Check it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
Well, now that that's over, time to get back into my regular outfit and take all this shit off. He turns around, he's like, what the hell did I just talk to? A disco man. An officer of the law. Super disco, son. Holy fuck, look at me. Clean! Yes, sir, there we go. Money in this game isn't so bad, to be honest. I don't think you really need to spend any money. Well, you do, but you don't. Kim, that was a nightmare. We gotta go find her, although we have a million other things to do as well. Ask her about Sunday night. Inspect Lodge's... the buoy's gonna be over there as well. Find the armored gloves. Cindy the Skull might know. Yeah, this chick over here. Let's go talk to her real quick, and then we'll probably end for the night. Giga broke. Cindy!
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Really, you're a miner? Don't you have a real home? It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
You're a miner.
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
I've got other questions.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Do you have any idea as to what happened to the hangman's armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Wait, don't you want to know how I knew to ask you?
Not particularly. I want to keep this as brief as possible, you see. I want to return to painting the world red.
Piss and fuck told me.
Fine. I don't care about those wannabe skulls, and I don't care about your armor.
Okay.
She doesn't want to sound surprised at anything you say.
Isn't armor art? Art for the, body?
Alright, Piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell.
Really?
Could that girl have been Little Lily? It's not a bad place to start.
I know a little girl in the village, Little Italy.
Could have been her. Small kid with giant white armored hands. If you've seen one of them, you've seen them all.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Alright, folks. We're done here. We are done here for tonight. We will pause. Well, let me save first. This game's good, man. This is probably the slowest game we've played in the entire event. But in a very good way. This is by far the slowest game we've played, but that's the point of the game. That's the point of the game, right? Like, it's meant to be real. It's meant to be lived in. It's meant to be an investigation. You're supposed to go around, talk to people, figure things out. I mean, this game has, like, sequences where you've got 30 minutes of conversation alone, and yet it is still interesting, and if you can do that in a game, that's crazy. That's when you know the writing is good, right? That's when you know the writing is excellent. When, like, 90% of the game is text. No, we're gonna do a few more things tomorrow, for sure. We're not really through the journal completely. There's a bunch of stuff that I haven't done. There's just so much going on in this city, right? Technically, I am here for the investigation, but there are people I need to talk to. I gotta go deliver the jacket to the Doom Spiral guy. We now have to go check out the fishing village with the kid. We have to go find her buoy. I mean, there's a million different things to do. We have to go help the junkies get into the church, not for drugs, but for jamming. We have to go decode the password and then deliver it to her in the church once we go back over. Like, there's a lot of stuff. We did not report the dead guy on the boardwalk. That's another one. Yeah, he's been rotting there for a while. After this game, Baldur's Gate 3 writing takes a nosedive. Well, it's a different setting. You've got a fantasy setting versus something that's very much ingrained in politics and human struggles, we'll say. It's not that Baldur's Gate 3, I'm sure, isn't a very human game, but it is... It's a fantasy-esque thing. You can really... Everything in this game is very believable. I think that's one of the reasons why it's so good. Everything is quite grounded, even though some lines are going to be a little bit like, okay, bud. It's still something you'd probably hear from somebody. You actually feel like you're having conversation with people, and you're questioning them, you're investigating, and you know you're picking their brain for info. Baldur's Gate 3, I mean, again, it's we've played the intro. There's not much dialogue that I've experienced, but for a game that's so innately human, this game does a good job at kind of feeling like you're talking to real people, dealing with real problems. This game is good. Yeah, this is a very good game. Anyways, YouTube, that is it. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Same thing as tomorrow. We've got League into Disco Elysium. I don't know how much time there is left in this game, but we are going to try and aim for the weekend. I would like to at least start Baldur's Gate maybe Sunday or something, possibly. Sunday at the latest. This game is long, though. This game is long, and I think it feels even longer because it's so slow, but I don't mean that in a very negative way. I mean it in, like, a very honest, you know, thorough... You could sit here and think about this game a lot if you were very ingrained in politics and all these other things, which I'm not to a degree, but, you know, you make the most of what you know, and you listen to people's struggles and say, hey, you killed him, you're going to jail. All right. YouTube, be well. I'll catch you guys tomorrow, and take care, everyone. Peace, peace. How is this game not